When last we left our adventures, the party of adventurers in the village of Dalefen had visited a castle full of goblins, intent to destroy their local town. Our now, perhaps one could say, heroes contested toward the northern ruins of an old fort. But they would not have had the strength to do so alone, for they had aid. An ambassador from the elves of Cadlia had been present in Dalefen for some time, but it was only now that the force, a small army of elves, finally made it to this place. Willing to aid with the problems of the town, the goblins, and the dark elves, a siege was made on the old fort ruins, which defeated the horde, as well as uncovered and destroyed the dark things lurking beneath the fort. Now, returning to town, our adventurers will reunite old friend. But first, we must go to the interim adventures of that old friend. Dirk.
Yes.
We find you here. A small city in the Forsec province, with your good men and women of the Order of Stamos. Right alongside you is your good friend. This is Sir Roddick Stoutarm, and halfling. You are waiting for the arrival of your sting operative before you breach this building. Within, there is a man who says to be using divination to predict the future. People who've gone in, however, describe that he takes a small amount of their blood before this ritual.
Scoundrel.
There is likely suspicion that blood magic is involved. And so, as now your man approaches, steps up and says, "Right, you want me to just go in there and like I'm here for his business?" Roddick will say,
"Yes, that's right. You go right in. Act like everything is normal. Just keep his attention away. Then, mark on 2 minutes. We will burst through the door. Have the place surrounded. Any input, my man Dirk?"
No, I think that's a good idea. Maybe if things get too hairy, give us a signal, maybe a cough or something.
Says, "All right, I'll cough really loudly. That'll
Yes.
surely give you the notice that things are troubled. Right, I'm going in then." The door is inside.
Roddick, it's good to work with you again.
It's been too long. How go your travels across Cadlia?
Terrible. There's heathens all over this place.
Ah, indeed, as is the woes of the world. But
Yes.
it is we that protect it, keep things in order.
Yes. Order shall thrive.
Indeed. When the mark comes, who shall kick the door down, you or I?
But you shall have the honors, my good sir. Although I do love a good door kicking.
Tell me, would you like to kick in the second door that we encounter, if surely we encounter another?
Of course.
Alrighty. In that case, mark yourself ready. It will be little more time before we enter. Should this go well, the Order of Stamos has a reward in mind for you for your continued service.
I only look for a higher place in Stamos' eye.
Ah, but a higher place and reward shall be acquired as well. The time has come. Let's go! And with that, he kicks the door in, and you burst into the building.
Did you hear the cough? What?
He says, "I told him 2 minutes and we were coming in. We're coming in. Let's go. Kick the door."
Yes. Ha!
And you blast the door away from you, revealing an interior where the commoner you've hired seems just as shocked as this man with a big mustache and flowing purple robes, who sits around a table with a crystal ball atop it. What are you going to do?
As soon as Dirk steps in, he's gonna pull out his magical mace and flurry it in the air. Bow down for your evil sin, sinner!
He will say, oh, yes, I surrender. I'm sorry. What did I do?
And Dirk's just gonna kick him across the chest, so he kind of topples out of his chair backwards.
Oh no!
And as he raises that, admit your crimes.
My crimes? What crimes are those?
And then he's gonna bash his mace right next to his head on the wooden floor, so splinters out.
Roddick will rush in right next to you and put his big halfling foot on his chest and say, "Hey, you heard what he was saying? Reveal your crimes. Reveal what you've done." And the commoner will say, "Hey, yeah, you already did take some blood here. That hurt. Tell him what you were using it for." And he says, I confess. I am a fraud. I cannot cast magic. I'm scamming people for gold."
Dirk's gonna bang again next to his head. That's not good enough. We're here for the real reason you're sitting.
And,
Tell us! Confess!
Roddick's going to say, yes, we detected a strong magical presence here. If that's not you, then who is it? Is it the commoner? The commoner. Huh?
Dirk will stand up and kick now the commoner across the chest out of his chair.
He'll say, "Hey! I was helping you, remember?"
Are you part of this too?
No! Roddick will say, perhaps we've come to a dead end. This is so unfortunate. Only find us. Here, I'll cast Detect Magic. That will do it. Roddick does an incantation holding the symbol of Stamos and says, "Wait a moment. Look at that." And he points to the table upon which rests the crystal ball. Strange in that it is a tabletop, very long and round sides. It's almost like a large drum. It says, "There's a source of magic coming from within." And this man in the purple robe will say, "Oh no, you don't need to look in there."
Dirk is just going to pick that man up now by his coat and shove him against the wall. Where did you get this table?
I had it custom made for a special purpose.
Smack!
Oh,
And the ball!
the crystal ball. It's a crystal ball. Well, and magic can be cast into it from beneath. Oh, Roddick will say, "Yes? And how do you cast magic from beneath?"
Yes. Oh, so now you are casting magic.
He says, "No, I never said I was casting magic."
Yeah, he throws him down to the ground.
You hear a badoosh, and then another badoosh, as the door right behind him is kicked into him, and he gives a as he's thrown over. And one of the women of the Order of Stamos rushes forward and says, was he trying to escape out the back?" And Roddick says, "Yes, I think he was." And they climbs over the chair.
Dirk's gonna turn around and say, "That was quite a door kicking there."
He
That was impressive.
nods her head proudly and says, "Indeed, we learned from the best."
Yes.
The mage at this point will say, "All right, fine. I will trouble you no longer. Just there's a door on the back of the table. Open it and you'll find the real mage."
You open it.
"All right, I will. And you hear a voice coming muffled from within the table that says, "You better not. Don't do it." And the door is opened, and you see a small head poke out and says, "Ah, rats, you finally got me." And you see a gnome, large button nose, that crawls out, presents his hands, and Roddick forcefully shoves Vergent handcuffs on them with an inlaid Vergent crystal to absorb his magic and prevent him from casting spells. Say, "Know this. Whilst I made a small fortune telling
fortunes, I'll surely find a way out of your surely secure facilities, for I am the mighty Contropolis.
Dirk's just gonna backhand him as he finishes his name. And I am Dirk Sternglen, and you will not practice this magic here while I'm around.
You're right. I won't practice it while you're around. Just later.
To this, Roddick is gonna say, "Fine, enough talk. Women, tie up these men and take them away. They're going to the Vergent Tower for re-education."
Yes, I've never visited there, but I hear good things.
The Mage Tower. It's a long journey down south. You've got to go through mountain range. You got to cross a snowy plain. I've heard good stories about it, but I've never done it myself, though.
Yes, I'm sure only good things happen there that to re-educate those magic users we send.
Well, look at the outcome. All of the
Good.
magic wielders in the Virgin Empire who are of any power and stature are wonderfully civil people. It can only
Yes.
be well.
Can only do good sending there. I mean, look at this poor commoner. The commoner's probably Selena. I mean, he was getting tricked. Probably paying coin after coin for this fortune telling here.
Yes, I was getting tricked all right, he says as he climbs to his feet and says, "So how about that payment for my services?" "Oh, yes, of course." Small pouch. And says, "You
Yes, no.
said this would be a 20 gold. This seems like a little more than that." Roddick says, "You gave a good performance. Have some extra." Man looks into the pouch, goes, ties it up, and deftly walks out of the space.
Yes, don't spend that on any fortunes. You hear that, Roderick?
Roddick will say, "Yes, indeed. Speaking of fortune, Order of Stamos is going to purchase you something for yourself. Something to protect you better in the times to come.
Only for the service of Stamos.
Would you be excited to hear that we're going to purchase you our own set of plate mail armor?"
You don't. Roderick, don't jest.
I jest not. It came down from on high. It's for you, buddy.
The single tear starts to well up. I would be honored.
And so, as Dirk and Roddick walk off, headed for this great reward, David, you can go ahead and level Dirk up to level 3.
Woohoo!
And equip him with a set of plate mail armor.
Oh, he's gonna be unhittable.
And we return now to Dalefen, where the party has just retrieved the newest companion for the group, a small reanimated dog, lovingly named Barker Bones. And it is
Your boy Barker
So
Bones.
beautiful.
You can't get mad with a name like Burker Bones. You gotta love him.
Oh, this poor.
Oh boy. So this is like right after we picked up BB, so it's like evening, right?
yes, indeed.
All right. Yeah, I think Arsha's gonna head back to the tavern, and she'll wait until the next day to go see the son of the general store owner.
Okay.
Shelly still had on her. If you remember, Mara had cut off a piece of rope that Shelly could use as a makeshift collar until she actually bought one. So Shelly would have taken the time to put that around BB so she could walk him like a normal dog.
And he'll walk along, tongue wagging, as his body kind of sways from side to side as he walks. And
He
as
is a
you
responsible dog owner.
as you approach the town square, you witness the arrival of a figure on horseback. Along comes Dirk. What will you all do when you see each other in the street?
Ho there!
As we're like, still kind of far away, Mara will spot him and just like wave really hard.
Shelly moves to stand protectively in front of BB and kind of actually hide him behind her a little bit.
I just kind of look at Mara, but don't encourage him. He doesn't need that.
And so you should be able to move BB around as well.
Okay. Yeah, no, Shelly will kind of bring him over to here, and between herself and that bush there, hope that provides a little bit of cover. And she'll just kind of hang out there.
All right.
Mara will go up to Dirk and be like, "Where you been, bud?"
Vanquishing troublemakers and saving the world, that sort of thing.
She'll laugh and say, "Okay, well, it's good to have you back." Oh. She'll like kind of look blankly at him for a while and then go, oh, wow.
Do you notice anything particularly glinting in the sun?
And she's like, "Oh, that's real nice there. Where'd you get it?"
Oh, Stamos hands a few things down to his most, subservient followers.
And she'll like go up to it and sort of like knock on like the leg piece, like it's actually. She's like, "Oh, that's the real deal, huh?"
Yes, thank you. It is real.
You'll hear
How have things been here? You've just been lazing about town, I'm sure.
You hear the close the tavern door as Sheriff Tully walks out and waves in your direction, Dirk, and says, "Mr. Sternglen, is that you?"
Yeah, sir.
And he'll extend his arm for a handshake.
Yes, you take it, Sir Sternglen.
Indeed. I am glad to see you back. May I take it under assumption that you are returned to aid us with our ails?
Of course.
You would
I came as urgently as I could.
Would not believe the substitutes we've had to deal with.
But I'm sure they did fine.
Oh, they did just fine. For the time that they were fine. He looks over his shoulder and... Ugh. Put it this way, the town of Dalefen is a bit poorer because of the money-grubbing attitude of the last one. Thank you for your charity. In your purse hand.
Of course. Sorry to hear that, but money is not all things.
That's exactly what I believe. Doing the right thing is its own reward. Though
yes.
You'll all still be fully compensated, of course. But this man comes... I need my upfront payment for the job's not done! The mayor has still been kidnapped by dark elves!
What?
Oh, you missed that. Yes.
Mara's gonna come up and be like, "I was just getting to that, actually."
What?
Yeah, Rose, however, is just sitting there trying to, put her brain back into her face because her bullshit meter has been going off the last, 3 minutes while these two talk. I do, however, want to, from a distance, not going up close or anything, just judge what I think to be the craftsmanship of Dirk's armor.
Yes.
David, roll a d10.
Okay.
Roll a d10 for how shiny it is.
So,
3.
here's the thing. It is not the best plate armor, but plate armor is, a pretty fancy thing to have it all. And so, grade 3 out of 10, if 1 is, the common knight, and 10 is, the emperor, the empress, then, I mean, come on, 3's pretty good.
Honestly, Dirk will act like it is a 10. And he's very proudly kind of...
Oh, no, I don't need the insight check for that. I was just merely, I kind of sort of looked at armor. I'm like, all right, It's not bad. It's not
These
bad.
aren't the kind of plates you find in a kitchen.
It's not good. It's not good plate armor.
That was good.
Oh.
Yeah, Mara's gonna kind of join this conversation and say, Sheriff, maybe we should update Sir Dirk here on what's been going on.
Indeed, we can handle it in a meeting first thing in the morning. Why don't you all get a rest?
Oh,
The road's been rough.
No. As he says that, Mara is also gonna sort of, as best she can, because Dirk is huge, is gonna try and like more to the side whisper to him like, should also just warn you ahead of time, Shelly has a new pet.
Yes, I was going
I'm
to
gonna
ask.
clean you up after this thing.
What do you say?
That time I'm gonna have to keep cleaning up after this thing now. She can't
No.
handle a pet. You know that always becomes the responsibility. She's a child.
Well, she's a child. She has to learn. And she's gotta, like, tagging him a little bit.
Shelly's trying to sneak to the tavern without Dirk noticing, but she's within earshot of hearing him say that she's a child and not responsible.
And,
So she can't. Oh.
It's going to be another mouth to feed around here.
I don't think that will be a
Worry about
problem.
that.
But you should know that this dog is off limits, okay?
What? I can't pet him?
Well,
I love all things, all living things, under God's great earth here, under Stamos' eye.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Dirk. I think that will make things much easier. First off, I will be responsible. I was taught to be responsible. But secondly, okay, don't freak out. Don't be Dirk. And Shelly's just gonna gently lead BB over.
Well, BB has
So
already
he-
poked his head around the corner of you while you were talking and looks at just Dirk with an adoring face with his tongue.
What the hell is this thing?
He's not a thing. He's a dog. He is my dog. His name is BB. Barker Bones. BB for short. This is my dog.
Step away, Shelly. I think it's going to bite you.
Mara, wait. Does Dirk have a cape?
Nah.
Okay.
Oh, I guess he would have like a little shoulder, like a little. It doesn't sound like a.
Yeah,
Does
not
he
like a full
flare his
one,
cape
Yeah, it's not a full
dramatically?
cape. Because like a little shoulder.
I feel like he needs one, but anyway. Mara is going to like grab whatever she can to try and like bring his head down.
Have to jump for that
stuff there,
cape.
she's going to try and like jerk his face down to her face.
Yeah.
And she's gonna be like, "E, nice. You have no idea what we went through to get this thing."
It's an abomination. Look at it. It doesn't have skin.
We'll get him some.
Rose kind of it has skin. It's falling off, but it's a minor detail.
I'll get him some.
How can you be okay with this thing? Aren't you a cleric?
I'm kind of sort of with Shelly on this one. I know people who have far weirder and exotic pets. This is like a 3 out of 10, honestly, on the weirdness scale. This is it's
Was that a dig?
Kind of like the quality of your armor, 3 out of 10.
Dirk's gonna look over at the sheriff. What is the sheriff?
He's got his hands in his hips and he says, I pay you for your service. That's it. I'm gonna pretend I saw nothing and just keep on helping. It's all, we're just gonna,
All right.
I'll see you all tomorrow. How about we say that?
Shelly throws her arms around BB's neck and
I
looks
can-
right at Dirk and says, "He is my best friend, and he's a good dog, and he will not bite me, and I will take care of him, and he doesn't need to be fed, Dirk. He doesn't need to eat. But he is a good dog, and he is my best friend."
And he starts licking you, Shelly. And then his half broken tongue kind of gets caught in the folds of your clothes, and he gives a.
Oh, yeah, we might.
Oh god.
We might have to work, little buddy. I might work on that with you in the morning, or yeah.
Well, I can see that a lot has gone wrong since I've been gone. I guess we can work to fix these things.
As
You know what you mean by fix? BB stays. BB goes nowhere. He is my best friend, and he stays.
As this is all occurring, you hear a clunk, clunk, a rolling of a carriage that rolls into town by the light of the setting sun. You see on board it a number of individuals that you don't recognize, and one up front driving kind of says, "Clear way, please, making a turn." And this guard says, "Oh, jeez." Kind of has to duck out of the way as the cart's gonna rotate around here. Turn not so nicely, wonderfully all the time. There we go. Yoink. As this carriage rolls on by, the man slows down and says, "Whoa, hold on a moment!" Stopping it and turning his head towards those of you standing, and looks straight at BB and says, Is that an unliving animal?"
This is a dog. His name is BB. He is a dog. He is my
That's
dog.
so fascinating. I've not seen one since the Apocalypse War. Oh, there are quite protective measures against undeath in this land, but my goodness, I'm sorry. Apologies, workman. May I must stop our travels for just a moment. Climbs down. Puts out his hand. He says, "Hello. Apologies. My name is Jonathan Fox. I am the curator of the Gulliver Museum here in Dalefen. How are you all? May I ask your names?"
Mara's gonna like walk right up and stick out her hand and say, "Oh, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Fox." You say Fox?
Yep, Fox.
Yeah. And she'll stick out her hand and say, "I'm Mara."
Well, hello, Mara. It's a pleasure to meet you.
She'll shake it really hard.
As this is occurring, the workmen on the cart just are like, ugh. And one of them sigh. Here he goes again. You're gonna say, and you, fine sir. May I make your acquaintance? You seem to be a knight of the Order of Stamos.
Yes, Sir Dirk Glen at your service.
Pleasure to meet you. What brings you to this town?
Well, ridding the land of evil and, finding the truth and order in things.
Truth, order, ridding the land of evil? Sounds like a modern-day hero to me. Wonderful.
Your words, not mine.
And hello there, young lady. What might your name be?
Shelly's gonna gently move BB like a little bit further behind her,
BB's just
so this guy doesn't get his hands on BB. And she'll tentatively hold out her hand. Shelly, my name is Shelly.
Hello there, Shelly. It's a pleasure to meet you. And,
You work at the museum?
Indeed.
I have some things to donate to your museum. I think not BB. BB is my dog.
No, I
he
would
was not a
never.
donation. But we found some portraits at the farmhouse of some people, and I was going to donate them to your museum.
That's wonderful. I would be very happy to see them. And no, believe me, I have no interest in stealing this your dog. Just so curious. Apology. And I was so rude to not make introductions with you. Good madam. He reaches his hand out towards you, Rose.
Rose is literally the exact opposite of Mara. Just like shakes his hand like once, like Rose, Tranmere, White Wall, and
Tranmere?
just kind of lays like.
Would you be related to the Lysander Tranmere of the Heroes of the Realm?
No, absolutely not. No relation whatsoever.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Many of the same name, I suppose. You know, I once visited with the Heroes of the Realm when I was spending time with the Vergent Fleet. We did great battle with the Apocalypse Dragon, which threatened to destroy all of the cosmos some 20 years ago. It was
Oh yes,
thrilling time.
yes, we've heard that story so many times. Rose literally is like.
I
trying
think
to
it's a
stuff
little
the
trumped up, you know.
accurate thing.
I can tell you that there is nothing trumped up about it. I watched as the most terrifying god demon of a monster I've ever seen flew down through the sky and then was blasted apart, destroyed, and then it crashed into the sea, only to reform and continue its horrifying assault. I almost died that day. The man of the same name as this one, he was one of those that saved me.
Oh yes, and he took infinite amount of fire damage on his noble steed.
Wait, you mean he was affected by the flames? You do know of it then?
Oh no, I know of him. I thankfully have no relation to him whatsoever. And just literally, Rose is just like trying to like not injure herself at this point, and is like trying not to like head desk into the cart next to her right now.
Well, apologies for all of your time, and just kind of looks around and waves at BB and says, "Hello there. Are you still, are you still?" And the dog just kind of looks up to you, Shelly.
Okay, I guess maybe you are not a bad person. I thought you were gonna try and take BB. Yes, BB is a nice dog. BB, I'm sure he's a nice man. And she'll just kind of like gently nudge him forward if he wants to go forward.
And BB will just kind of trot forward, and he'll gingerly put a hand out and pat him on the head. Oh, it's a strange texture. It's quite what I was expecting, but still, lovely animal? Is animal still right to describe?
Doesn't the paw feel sinister?
Sinister? No, not in the slightest. Do you see the attitude of this dog? It's clearly quite at ease.
Dirk's just gonna look down and...
Mara's gonna like make eye contact with Dirk and go like,
Pure evil.
Well, I apologize for taking your time with my curiosity, but nonetheless, it's not every day that you see something so extraordinary. With us, we have something quite extraordinary ourselves, actually. Would you believe it that the first chapter of the 5 great tales of the tale of Jester Gulavir, the first Vergent Emperor, of which our museum is named in honor of, is with us in this crate. If you all should ever care to experience a window into history with your own eyes and your own perception, I would encourage you to come by the museum at your convenience.
When I come to donate the portraits, I would like to hear more about these things. I know someone who enjoys history very much. If you tell me your stories, I can then tell them your stories. They are not here to hear the stories themselves.
Wonderful. I do hope that the rest of you will join her as well. And this is Shell? Yes, Shelly.
Shelly. Yes, my name is Shelly.
Okay. I hope to see you all later.
Yeah. Books are for the weak.
I will tell you this, my friend. If you do not care for books, know that this is a book like no other, and you will not need to read it to comprehend.
Oh. That might be a book I might be interested in.
Indeed. Climbs aboard.
Yes,
But
the
I can read, though.
I'm sure the pop-up pictures will be tremendously helpful for you, Dirk.
Yes, they would.
Does it come with a 4-pack of crayons too? Like,
Like a kid's placemat at the
yes,
like
Yes.
Applebee's or something.
And one of the workmen on
those are
the
4 colors.
one of the workmen on the cart says, "All right, Jonathan, let's get going. I want to go to sleep." Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's go. And the cart starts to roll.
Mara
along the way
will like wave and go, "Nice to meet ya."
There's all of you here in the center of town.
And she'll say,
Oh, good. The threat of
maybe
me
we
banging
should,
my head against the cart has left. Whatever will I do to placate myself?
Is that your father, Rose?
I don't want to talk about it. It just brings up bad memories, and we already have a meeting in the morning. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh boy. Mara will say, "Yeah, maybe we should all get some sleep."
Guess I could use the rest.
Start.
A lot on my mind.
Well, let's see if BB's allowed in the tavern. So yep, Shelly would just be like, "Come on, BB, let's get some dinner." And then as they're walking, she'll very quietly say to him, "We'll go visit the residents at the cemetery later. You'll like it there. It's very nice." And she thinks she says it quietly enough that nobody hears her. Whether they do or not, I don't know, but she thinks she's being quiet.
Is this also my horse now, Jake Henry?
It indeed is, at least for the time. I mean, it was a horse probably purchased to ferry you here. I don't know that it would be your horse, but it currently would be stabled. It's probably... I would like to imagine that in a land such as this, there are travel horses that you basically rent
Okay.
and then ride it from point A to point B, and then you leave it at point B, and then somebody takes it from point B to wherever.
Okay.
Kind of a network.
You give it a name.
So I'm not
Even
going to
if you
attach
rent a
myself
horse.
emotionally to it.
If you name it, it's
Not
yours.
yet.
No, name that horse and it becomes yours. That's the rules
Not
of
yet.
this game.
I just give a furtive, dismissive glance to the horse. I can get. I have 1,000 of you.
1,000 of you. Outrageous and lovely.
If a horse could give
This
someone
horse
the
is like-
finger,
We
he's
are going
like, "What did I
to-
do?"
Jump to we're gonna jump to morning in the tavern, and coming in late, BB enters the tavern without many people making notice, and we'll just kind of enter the room with you where you rest, Shelly.
Yeah.
And then otherwise, all of you will head to a rest, take your long rest benefits, make sure levels up are all clean, and we come to you all in the morning.
Shelly would have offered to buy any of the 3 adults with her that wanted one of those stiff drinks, and she feels like Dirk especially could probably benefit from one, and that's her way of trying to smooth things over about the whole BB issue.
Uh-oh.
So
Before Dirk went to bed, he wanted to make a quick prayer to Stamos,
Of course.
asking for guidance about this dog situation.
Oh, good. Make a religion check, please.
oh
Oh boy.
no! If Stamos is a cat
And-
lover, we're
Lord
in trouble.
Stamos, is
And the
weighing
paladin,
upon me. Should I follow my devout teachings and what I follow in my heart to do the right thing about this dog, or should I let the girl keep it?
You feel something. Not sure if it's words, but a communication of uncertainty and frustration, and almost a sense of action needs to be taken, but not by you.
All right. I feel not at ease.
That's like a fortune
goes to
cookie
bed.
answer. That's what that is. Ah, that's a fortune cookie answer from your deity, Dirk.
He goes to bed with uncertainty.
Oh. Woe is Dirk.
Mhm.
Ah.
I don't actually remember which rooms you all had claimed, so I've been using...
Shelly was in the
It's bad.
back farthest
I think
corner.
that
Rosie
side
was
one looked
here.
Very familiar to me. Yes.
Yep, Shelly was in the farthest back corner. Rosie
Yeah.
was the next room over. Mara was down the hall. I forget where Dirk was.
Yeah, I think this room down here was one of Dirk's, but nonetheless, someone else is resting there now.
Stuff.
Oh no.
So,
Sounds like a Dirk problem.
the morning has come. Joel.
Good morning.
We'll do morning. Mara's gonna do her usual, like she probably like does some like stretches in her room, and then is gonna go to the bar for her 2 breakfasts.
Classic halfling.
Yeah, she's sort of traditionalist in that way.
Rose is probably at her usual side table going over some sort of paperwork and whatnot, as is tradition.
Relentless.
We're about to go to a meeting. If I don't be prepared, the nosebleed will continue again. It is a vicious circle of pain.
Shelly will come to the precipice of where the rooms in the tavern meet and just kind of glance around for a moment and then just kind of try and quietly walk BB over, keeping him slightly hidden behind her. Just in case. Oh, I lost him. There he is. And she'll just kind of tuck him back into the corner.
And as you come out, Lally, sheriff's daughter, who is bartending, is kind of chatting with you, Mara. But she is instinctively always just kind of, once over the tavern, just kind of bump, bump, almost every 5 seconds. She just habitually does this. And then she goes, ah! When she sees BB. Points and says, "What is that?"
Like
An abomination.
Yell or like an excited yell?
Seems more scared. I didn't want to go quite that high pitched. She screams.
Okay. And Mara's like, "Oh, calm down, hun. It's okay."
And you hear a doof 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 of the half orc kind of hustling over, warhammer in hand, rushing over and saying,
Oh God.
"What's the problem? Where's the monster?" Lally says, "Over there in the corner. What is that?" He looks over and goes, "Huh. Oh, it's a little doggy." And he takes his warhammer and slots it comfortably into his side and waves and says, "Hello." Kind of starts walking over.
When this guy showed himself and it looked like he had a weapon in hand, Shelly sprung up and immediately put her wand in her hand and was ready for a fight. But once the guy put his weapon away, she kind of lowered her wand at her side. Hello, it's nice to meet you. My name is Shelly. This is BB. He is my dog. He's not a monster. He's a nice dog. Sorry to scare anybody.
He squats down and he says, "Hi there, BB. I'm Gonak. How are you doing today?" The dog is kind of scruffs into the corner a little bit.
He didn't say his name was Gonad. He said it was Gonak.
Yep.
Okay. I want to make sure. I wanted that
clarified too. I appreciate it.
I apologize to the viewers. I have been up for the last 14 hours. So yes, my brain does not function normally on a good day.
While they're doing that, Mara is gonna try and calm down Lolly and sort of explain why we have an undead dog in our party now.
Hashtag not a necromancer.
Hashtag not a necromancer.
There you go. Shelly will again keep herself protectively in front of BB and say, BB is just a little different, but he is a good dog. If you promise not to try and hurt him or send him away, you can pet him.
Gonak says, "Oh, it's okay. He seems a little shy right now. But he's not the strangest thing I've seen. See, I was born in the Badlands. There's many things out there you couldn't imagine. You ever heard of a sand worm?" Oh, now those are scary. They'll eat you right up. Eat you and your whole family. One.
I have read about those in Grampy's reference books, but no, I have never seen a sandworm. But I do know of them.
Hope you never do. Oh, I'm glad to have a friendly animal in the tavern. Not enough of them in here. He says, oh, maybe don't let Spring Step see him. He's not a big fan of animals. That's why. He's a little bit stuck up there. But it's
as
okay.
soon as we eat breakfast, BB and I can go outside. I do not want to upset anybody. Thank you.
Oh, that's okay.
You are very nice.
Nods, and he kind of wanders back over toward the bar. Back to his normal spot. Guarding the cask.
Rose at some point actually wants to do I don't know what kind of check this would be, but to fix in particular BB's tongue so he doesn't trip over himself and things that he licks, because I assume he likes to do that. Would Rose know if a lesser restoration might help repair BB's tongue?
Certainly try.
Okay, but I wouldn't know. It's more of a science thing. I wouldn't know for sure that it would work.
Yeah, it's an undead creature. Things get a little wacky-do.
Right. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna put that in the back of my mind for the end of day, in the future when I have the spell slot available.
Okay.
Yeah. No, the people that Shelly knows that could help BB are currently not here, and she's not about to say who they are or why she knows they can fix him.
That's okay.
Hashtag not necromancer.
Hashtag not necromancer. That's why the cleric is trying to. Yes, we're yeah. Relative, yeah. Again, this is not my area of expertise. I blow things up. My parents, the one we did not specifically mention, he's the one that really fixes things when he's also not lighting things on fire and stuff.
Yep.
But we don't talk about him. That's fine.
So, with now party core reunited, Dirk, Sternglen back amongst you. The day's yours. There is a meeting to attend to at the town hall at some point soon. There is several other things of note which you could address, but shall we go directly to that meeting?
I mean,
Yes.
Absolutely need to partake in necessary day drinking to get through the meeting. Oh wait, that's just me. No, we're fine. We can go.
Dirk would not be part of this decision because he wasn't there and doesn't know. But of the three of us who were, who would be the one to break it to the young general store owner that we did find his father, and
Mara,
reasons and things.
Mara took the ring from the father's
Oh,
body,
that's
and so
right.
She was
Yes.
gonna go and try and break it gently.
Yeah.
Maybe something to
Shelley
do after the town hall meeting?
But
Yeah, we're gonna do that after.
yeah. Shelly could do it. I mean, family reasons, but Mara might be better suited.
Let's go to town hall then. Here where you arrive.
Shelly's gonna stay in the far back, just in case other people here don't like dogs.
Undead things.
Yeah.
I feel like the dog part is less concerning.
I think
We just want to cover our bases.
Well, normally I would go behind Jerkface, but he's not here.
Yeah.
But
That's shirtless elf guy.
Who else is here is the individual that you met last week, as well as the man who arrived with him. This being on Ceraville, the elves of Forthane. Stands tall, wearing no shirt, wearing a long flowing lower bottoms, and large great sword curved, sheathed at his side. This man, I should point out, wears the fanciful garb of the Vergent Empire, decorative versions of the Vergent crystals on his cloak. And seems to be turned away, arms crossed, facing the front, where Tully is standing and currently speaking regarding... I can send several guards out and around to the local areas. We can check out... Gosh, I don't know. We can check out the outer reaches of the farmland. We can check out the old mine. Scout around the dales. You all may be better looking through the forest thickage itself, Mr. Elf, yes? Ceraville will say, yes, indeed. We'll fan out our forces to search. Hopefully we'll be able to come up with some sign of lost mayor.
Mara's gonna pipe up and say, that old mine sounds interesting. What's over there?
Sheriff will turn in your direction and say, good to see you've all arrived. And we have our good man Dirk with us again.
Yes.
The old mine was the early days of Dalefen's history, its primary export, before all of the fields were settled, and that was the primary method of resource generation here. This was back during the time of the Exaris regime, before the rise of the Vergent Empire. Though it was mined out some shortly after that. It's been abandoned since then. Send some guards in that direction. We'll give it a scope out. The Dark Elves are hiding there. It shouldn't take too long to check out all the tunnels. It's mostly all dead ends at this point.
When was the last time anyone was working in there?
Kind of scratch his head and, I wish Jonathan were here. 200 years? 50? Been a long time.
Have there been any other spooky things happening in there?
Not that I know of. I mean, I think there have been a couple of bandit crews that have lodged in there, but most of them have moved on.
As scoundrels do.
Indeed. But, you all don't worry about the scouting stage here. We'll take that on. We'll use a couple of our town guard, and the elves will do their part. Once we find a lead on the Dark Elves, then we'll call for you.
Okay.
And with that said, are there any other things to raise for this meeting? Then I will call this meeting adjourned. Thank you all for your time.
Hey, short meetings.
Shelly is going to quickly take BB and make a break for the front door.
Fortunate for you that the Vergent ambassador went directly to speak with the sheriff.
Yeah, she was debating between pulling her hat down really far or putting it on BB and taking it off herself. So now she doesn't have to decide. But maybe she'll get him a hat. But yeah, Shelly will make a beeline for the front door and just wait out there for everybody.
You'll get an, excuse me, from, head farmer. Oh, sorry there. Oh, hello there. Kind of pats BB on the head without making much notice to his nature and shuffles past.
Good morning, to you. And Shelly kind of, like, does that whole, whew, and wipes her brow kind of motion, and then, like, okay, baby, let's go now. And yeah, out the door they're gonna go before anybody notices them.
So, at this point, the elves are departing along the side here. I still see Rose and Mara seated. As they walk by, Ceraville will look in your direction and give you both respectful nods. And you passed.
Or we'll just wave at him. Nice young man.
There's a conversation occurring between Sheriff Tully and the Vergent Ambassador. Would either of you care to attempt to overhear it?
Yes.
Mara was actually going to go to the priestess.
Oh, sure.
Before she heads out, and is just gonna ask her about like the state of the general store owner's son, if he's like still resting, if he's kind of been sent home, or know,
Just
what's
say-
the deal with his heart? Because she doesn't want to like.
We'll say
Oh yeah, we
we
have.
have good news and no news. The good news is that he is feeling confident enough in himself to be walking around, and I've allowed him to stay within his store and his home nearby, and the church if he needs. So he will be there, slowly reopening things. The no change is the knife in his heart. I still have no way of knowing if removing it will instantly kill him, so I've chosen not to do anything.
Okay.
And Rose will kind of be like, yeah, though that makes sense, and I kind of sort of recap the whole, not mentioning that it was his dad that was involved in this, but we came across an individual who it looked like might have been the victim of something similar, and time would be of the essence to solve that issue. If needed, I can reach out to my contacts and perhaps get someone here who might be able to help quicker.
Just say, feel free to reach out to whomever you wish. I appreciate any acts of charity for suffering.
Okay, sort of nod, be like, okay, that adds in like a next dispatch back home that we need a high-level person to deal with something that is above our capabilities of magic and or medicine.
Okay. So as Priestess is going to head into the back, she seems to be doing some of the clerical work for the town at this time.
Mara's gonna try and overhear
Boo.
the conversation. You know,
Indeed.
as she's sort of walking away very slowly.
Words that are being spoken. The ambassador approaches the sheriff and says, "A moment, Julie." So, yes, what can I do for you? Hushed tone, the ambassador says, "Just regarding the elves, I wish to give you a piece of information. I know not exactly what to make of it, but you must. Know that we are perhaps on a slight level of thin ice. I have sensed this not at all from them, but just based on what I know, their actions of destroying the goblins were purely of charity. In fact, when first received word from their ambassador that of the nature of this town, that there were goblins and hauntings, it was dark elves that drew their notice. And it's to that Saraville said, 'We arm ourselves and march.' He never once spoke of goblins, though there were several murmurings I heard of them speaking in their tongue of what I understand to be their word for dark elves. Spoken in deeper tongues than I can fully parse." Mayor will say, "All right, well, good thing is that our objectives align, and hopefully this brings a swift end to the kidnappers." Indeed. He'll turn and nod to you, Mara.
Mara's been very like, oh, don't mind me.
Rose will approach the sheriff as a matter of like an outside mentioning of from the meeting. Sheriff, I didn't want to bring this up during the meeting because it doesn't concern the town, but more the farm that is now in our care. Who or where do I reach out to request aid there, specifically from perhaps the
No.
druids?
Druid? There's... As far as I know, there's only one druid left. He's down at the Druid Circle. He comes back to town maybe every month. Some simple supplies. He doesn't talk to anyone. Doesn't want to talk to anyone. Gets what he needs and he leaves. Otherwise, who I would have put you in contact with to get repairmen set up, if you had the funds for it, was our man Rodrigo in the transport office, but unfortunately, at this point, it's an absolute disarray over there. No one knows who's in charge, and they're just doing their best to get things shipping again.
Mm-hmm.
Given the fact that we have two major village positions, Lux, I can't help you more than that.
Okay. Does the druid ever like receive visitors, or is there a contact to the mage's tower for anyone of that skill? Because I can't fix a fallowed farm without them.
The druid is going to be a
And
better bet than getting a mage here from the Empire. A sanctioned mage. There are very few of them, and usually not deployed for something like this. I mean, I could speak with the ambassador, but I'm doubtful.
yeah, I didn't want to speak with him about it because I'm sure that's a sore subject if I bring it up, and I don't want to cause a problem.
Yes, well, if you want to try and visit the druid, name, old art, name is Bediah Lamont. So, there's that.
And you wouldn't happen to know, damn it, any of the Cloverhill? Is that the family?
Clovers.
The Clovers, yes. You wouldn't happen to know of any of the former workers who were at the farm, or any other people who were an employee? Might have been locked up in a mage's tower by chance.
They tended to be pretty private, and I think that the wife took care of a lot of the housework herself, but they had servants to do major positions. I don't know.
Okay. No, I understand. It's a long shot. Okay. Rose just kind of sort of nods and is like, okay, thank you. Apologies for taking up some of your time.
No worries. So, the day, there are several possible points of interest in terms of things to do / check on. There would be visiting the general store to check in on Sam Larvin, now owner of the store. There would be the Gulliver Museum, which you were invited to visit by Jonathan Fox. And there is the idea of trying to seek out the druid, would be down here. Now, as for the main objective at hand, Dark Elves, you pretty much are at a position of nothing to do. They are hidden and currently are being sought. Get her. Boop. So, these options ahead of you. What shall we do?
I think pretty soon after the meeting, Mara's gonna go to the general store.
Artigens.
All right. Shelly would go
Shipping
to
on.
hopefully be able to finally buy that nice collar she's been dreaming about.
So are we just riding around as a party here?
I think so. Yeah, I don't think why Rose wouldn't go to the general store.
Fantastic. Let's get all.
This is me asking this. Would Shelly have already sent off that certain letter to a certain family member that we spoke about? The second one, not to
Indeed. Yes.
to the eldest.
That I would say is something that you will take care of during this morning.
Okay.
Market is completed, whether your character actually after this or when.
Right. But it will be done so no in case Shelly just wants to whisper to
Correct.
the young guy, like, hey, I'm doing a thing. Okay.
All right. The doors to the general store have a sign on them that says open, and you can walk right in them. And as your entourage does, Sam looks up to you and says, "Oh, hello." He still has a kind of protrusion from his chest, and he has a loosely laid kind of apron cloth from around his neck over it. It's kind of hanging there. It's a little bit strange, frankly, but it's probably just slightly less strange looking than having a bladed dagger protruding from his chest. And he'll nonetheless say, well, you're all my first visitors on our first day back open. What can I do for you?
What can we do for you?
I'm not sure if there's anything that can be done. Stella's done her best, and I'm just gonna move on.
Does Shelly want to go first?
Honestly, in her head, she's thinking maybe I should do the simple thing before we get down to the real reason why we're here. So yeah, she'll keep BB tucked behind her so as not to freak the poor guy out. I came to purchase the collar that we spoke about the other day.
Oh, yes, that's right. Yes, hold on. I did this morning. Here we are. Pulls out a small wooden case. Looks like it may be designed to keep kind of fine implement in it, and lifts it up and folded up in there is a nice black leather collar. Go.
Thank you. How much do I owe you for the collar?
5 gold would be appropriate for this. Can you pay that?
Yes, I can.
No.
And yeah, she'll reach into her money pouch, which is a heck of a lot heavier than it was the night before our friend left. And yeah, she'll put the money out on the counter and say, yes, that is a fair price to buy a collar for my dog and be a responsible dog owner. Thank you. And she'll immediately take it and kneel down and put it around BB's neck. And yeah, she looks so very proud of herself. Like, she is so proud.
He immediately is like trying to kind of bite at it, but he gives up and just kind of sits on the floor.
I imagine BB is like those little chihuahuas where like their teeth have fallen out, and so they're just always like.
Yep. The tongue is constantly protruding.
Rose is gonna like kind of sort of like whisper to BB like nonchalantly to not again to draw attention. I'm like, no, don't lick it. If it gets caught in your tongue, that's I can't fix that.
Uh-oh. Hold on. So you've
I'm
got
sure he'll
access
be
to
fine.
BB's character sheet.
I do. Does he have one?
Under allies, he should be at the top of your list.
He is.
Would you please roll me an intelligence check for BB?
Oh no.
Ah, crap. Oh my god, that's his stat. Oh no,
He
poor
goes-
BB.
And he immediately catches the nook of his tongue in the
Oh
collar.
god.
Oh, damn it.
No, Shelly will fix it. Shelly will fix it. She'll very
Her
quickly
bones,
fix
no.
it. Yep, she will very quickly fix it.
A good boy.
Maybe we'll have to do something else with the collar. But for now, he now has a collar, and he looks very nice. BB, you look very nice with your new collar.
Dapper.
And she praises the bejeebers out of this dog.
And Sam will kind of move along the counter towards you, Mara, and say, right, can I get you anything?
Mara will sort of like in more hushed tones say, no, I'm okay, but unfortunately we do have some news, Sam. She'll take out the ring that she was holding on to and put it on the counter and say, I'm real sorry, but we found your father, and I'm afraid he's gone, bud.
Yep. Yeah, I knew this would come. Takes the ring. That's it.
And
Now it's
Mara
just
will
me.
say, well, it's not just you. 'Cause you know you have us,
That's very nice.
and you can. Well, I don't know about my friends over here, but if you need to talk, you can always come to me, okay, hun? And she like will pat his hand on the counter.
That is lovely. Kind of you. I appreciate it, and I may take you up on that at some point. Yeah, I thought I'd kind of prepare for this, but it's hitting me still. Pardon me, though. I can still sell you all anything you need.
And Mara will sort of look around to see if anyone needed anything. I guess we were technically looking for some health potions, but I don't know if he has
Ask?
that. Yeah, she'll ask.
Health.
Just
You know what?
healing.
I might be able to do you better. Oh, I'd have to sell you quite a lot. Okay. How much money are you looking to spend? I have something.
How much is a healing potion usually? I forget.
50. A standard healing potion is usually 50, I believe.
50.
Okay. She'll sort of like make sure that the others aren't listening, and she'll say, maybe 100.
Oh, that would be more than enough. It'd be 65 for what I'm to sell. And it is a water skin actually, full of a substance from a little-known place tucked away within the southern mountains known as the Valley of Rain.
I know what that is. Who knows?
The water of the valley is sacred and has healing properties.
Ooh. How big is it?
Let me get it for you. Kind of still leaning on the desk a little bit as he walks. He'll kind of walk over here and kneel down and open up this chest and show you a water skin, nicely sized. You look like you could probably take 4 big sips from it. You could down the whole thing in one go if you want. But he'll say, yeah, here it is. So this would do for a little bit of benefit for you, and it also is told to have one consumes a large quantity, so like the whole thing of this restorative effect to you for any talents that you have.
She'll kind of nod and say, yeah, okay, I'll take that.
Alrighty, then here you are. So you can take a rainwater water skin.
Sick.
A nicely put together description of in the journal, and I'll bring it over here for next time.
Cool.
It doesn't refresh health, it refreshes...
No, it does do health.
Okay.
It's a cool little item. It will, you've got 4 charges with it, and you can do 1 on a bonus action, or as many as you want on a normal action. Each charge is 1d4 plus 1 healing, and once you've drank 4 charges of it, you get to regain some features and spell slots. I have to look exactly at my description. Say specifics, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's worth it. I don't know if the others saw her like that.
Huh?
But she's gonna hold on to it.
And we'll say, all right, is there anything else I can do for all of you?
Rose would ask to... I think she's down a couple on her healing kit. She would just ask to top that off.
All right. Do you know the cost required to do that on your side?
I think it's... Honestly, it's like 5 silver for a charge. I think I'm down like 3 charges. I'll
Alright,
just slide
cool.
them 2 gold.
Sounds good. We'll call that taken care of. So, unless there are any other particular things which you have on your mind, there are 2 things on the hit list that I can sort of discern. That being the museum and the Druid Circle. So if those are where you're going, then where would you like to go first? Otherwise, anything else that you want to add to your list of things to do?
As Shelly would wait a beat as everybody was leaving the general store, and then she would just very quietly go over and say, I cannot promise, but I'm sending a letter to someone who might be able to help you with and she'll like kind of point at her chest. I cannot promise, but I am trying to get help for you. Thank you again for the collar, and she'll
Absolutely.
quickly usher
Thank you
BB
for
out the
doing
door.
business. All right. So, discuss amongst yourselves. Unless there are any further options you want to put forward.
Maybe we should just take that dagger or whatever out of his chest.
Rose just kind of sort of looks at Dirk. Yes, that's exactly what you want to do. Just rip the heart in half.
You're a cleric. I'm a paladin. I'll just lay some hands and presto bango. He probably won't die, right?
Yeah, I don't think that's. I don't
What's
think that's
Dirk's
how
intelligence?
that. Yeah, I
Not
don't think
very
that's how that
high.
works. Yeah.
What Dirk's medicine
says-
check is negative? What?
Oh,
Didn't you hear his statement about books?
Oh God,
Books
Dirk.
are for dorks.
Nerds.
That's an 11.
Dirk's not a dork.
Intelligence and a 9 wisdom.
My
Wanna
gosh.
Go to
No.
the museum first, just because we're still in town.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like
I don't
it's
have
like
a
what,
problem
late
with that.
morning? Something right now.
About
Okay.
that.
Right.
Yeah.
Then Shelly would just run and grab those portraits that she's been hanging on to in her room. If we say we're going to the museum, so she can finally donate them.
And yeah, Rose just like, I can't believe you carried those for like 6 miles. Why?
It's important. We have to honor the dead. We couldn't give them a proper burial, and it is to honor the dead.
You say so. It just looks like a big finger painting to me. But what do I know?
Things like this are important. To me, they are important.
Yes, because we freed their souls, right, Shelly?
Yes.
Because
Um,
because we saw them beforehand, they were abominations.
One,
Right?
No.
And we
one
saw them
abomination.
happier after
They
we slayed them.
they were not abominations, Dirk. They were ghosts. They were trapped ghosts, and they needed our help. They were not abominations.
And we helped them, right?
One of them was
Yes.
definitely
How
an
did we help them,
abomination
Shelley?
that eat us.
He's trying to. Like,
How did we help?
trap
How did
her.
we help the? And he'll gesture to the portraits. How did we help these souls?
Their souls were trapped. They couldn't rest in peace and move on to their next life, and we released their souls from being trapped, and now they can rest in peace. And
As long
move
as
on.
you understand, my girl. You're gonna pat her on the shoulder as kind of keeps on walking.
Mara's gonna go like. Didn't we save them by killing that Minotaur fella?
I was gonna say, I'm like, I remember that thing specifically tried.
Oh,
to
I
eat
think
us.
the museum's
Yeah.
this way.
Oh, it just
Shelly kind of just bites her lip a little bit as Dirk kind of like, I don't know if he's trying to be patronizing or not, but
No,
she
he's
takes
trying
it that
to,
way.
like-
And she just kind of bites
think-
her lip a little bit, like, don't get mad, don't get mad.
Just looking
I
at
don't,
the
think, I don't think
facts.
he's trying. I just think he does.
Yeah.
Of course, Dirk does.
Dirk
Yes,
does.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, we're
Dirk's
aware.
gonna get whacked in his sleep. Like,
Oh, I
Oh,
would
jeez.
put it at high. I would put it at high money in a different life. Dirk absolutely got murked out at a bar one night. Just someone was just like, nope, absolutely not.
Or like
Dirk.
evangelizing, and it's just
Yeah, probably after a long night of telling people about Stamos.
Allow us to
dear.
proceed then, as
Oh,
you
Dirk.
all arrive here at the Gulliver Museum in Dalefen, entering a stone building with a fine stone tiled floor. You see a large set of closed doors straight ahead of you, open paths to what appear to be exhibits, several historical portraits of people on the wall here, and then a small desk and bookshelf, behind which sits Jonathan, who is looking over some paper and then kind of signs something. Says, "Just a moment, please." Signs another thing. Says, "Oh, hello! You've all made it! This is wonderful!" Sits things down and comes around and says, "Hi," and he reaches his hand out to shake each of your hands once again.
Or shakes his hand really hard.
Shelly's a lot friendlier to him this time than she was the first time.
Well, welcome. What brings you here? Are you, would you like to see the exhibits here? Shall I give you a tour?
Yes, there's that book that I don't have to read.
Oh, yes, yes, indeed. All right, so, got this kind of planned out a bit. So, which way do you want to go? Do you want to go right or left? It's your choice. Which way should we start?
Right.
Shelly's gonna put the portraits down here on the ground because they're big and heavy
yes,
for
here,
her, so she's just gonna set those down.
Can I help you with those? Did you want to donate these?
Yes, these belong to the owners of the farmhouse, the husband and the wife. Yes, Clover's.
Oh my goodness. Did they donate them?
No, we
Yeah.
helped free their souls from their abominable bodies.
Oh God, they're dead.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's horrible. I'll have to make a note of it in our histories. Here, come right this way with the portraits. You can just put them right in here.
Shelly's debating if she should kick Dirk in the back of his knee. I don't think she'll do it, but she's debating.
He's totally oblivious to any.
I know he is. I know.
He'll help you carry the portraits into this little side room where you can store them away.
Okay.
Say, all right then. So right it is. Here, follow me. Right this way.
Ooh. Ooh.
Say, all right. For you sits a simple farming sickle. This, I will note, is the first of the points of interest on our tour, as well as being a repository for many documents and pieces of writing of interest years gone past. This is one of several artifacts restored and held from Dalefen's early days. This was the birthplace, place of origin of Jastor Gulliver, became the first Vergent Emperor. This was one of his farming sickles. He used it to cut the wheat as he walked through the fields, doing his daily work, just a common man like any one of us before his rise. See here, inscribed at the side, there's little writing of Jastor. I think that it seems a little bit strange for the man himself to label his things. Maybe it was from a parent. I don't know much of Jastor's parents, though there's much documentation. His uncle, who fought alongside him in the Great Rebellion that brought the rise of the Vergent Empire.
Did he murder anyone with this sickle?
I don't think so. In fact, I'm sure he did not, because it was in his old premises. So this never saw battle. Any questions? Oh,
sorry, I stumbled.
Because
Too close to it.
because reasons that she cannot say. Does Shelly know any of this history the guy is spouting? Would she have known any of it herself?
make a history check at advantage, please.
Considering where she's from or not from, because she's not from anywhere.
At advantage, so you can
17. At advantage?
Yes.
Ooh, hold on.
learn
Those
about these
reasons.
things in school.
Oh,
17 was
okay,
it?
17 at advantage.
Yeah, this all lines up with the basic pieces that you know about this history. More details of which I will be revealing. Tell you now. Right? No questions? Let's continue onwards then.
This is like for someone who is where Shelly's from, someone who's like from Vergent Empire, who like, you know, probably went to school, probably like knows the story.
Yeah. You could roll
Not
it.
that Shelly's from there.
Could roll a normal-
She's from around.
Normal history check.
Yeah, if you'd like to.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna assume Rose has literally never heard of this person before ever.
Yeah, I was gonna say, David, you could roll as well
Yeah.
if you cared to have the background knowledge, and Rose, you may not roll.
Dirk's just kind of not really. He's just walking around.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's been a long time since Mara went to school, so
Dirk doesn't care for education.
books are for nerds.
Education's for nerds. Go ahead, Dirk.
For the
say it.
weak.
There you go.
Say it.
Learning's for dummies.
Mhm.
This piece is particularly of note. This was the bow of Gillian Gulliver, the sister of the first emperor, who mixed accounts of her position in history because she was a mage. But it is known that this was the bow that she used before her time publicly being known as a mage, and when she left Dalefen, along with Jackson of the High Council of the Tsar's regime. This bow was left upon the ground. Almost serves as a symbol of the life left behind.
How do you know it was hers?
It's well enough documented.
I see.
Is it a replica we could buy in the gift shop?
It could be, but I if so, it's passed through quite many levels of checking and processing, and it is technically possible, but it's very disappointing.
May I poke it?
I would ask that you not. It is quite delicate if it's that old.
Of course.
I bet it's really expensive, Dirk. If you break it, you have to pay for it. Those are the rules.
I don't
Mara's
have
like,
money.
those are the rules. You don't have any money.
Not much.
Mara, can I like examine it to see, even though it's like really old and probably pretty fragile, but just like the construction of it or like the make of it, like how
Sure.
fancy is it? I guess.
It's not very fancy. It seems pretty mundane, to be frank. Seems like it could be a bow from any bower's shop. It could be a bow that was handmade.
Fletcher.
Yeah.
I guess Fletcher makes arrows.
Yeah. So, it's a very, very simple bow. Any questions? No, let's move on then. Excuse me, sorry, pardon me.
I feel like he doesn't want us to ask any questions.
Dirk's gonna
Just
poke
excited to
the
keep
bow.
going.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just the way,
Wait,
like,
what are you doing?
let's give it a little.
You poke the bow, and
Dirk is 5 years old.
it is a unstrung wooden bow. Seems like it might be very old. Shifts a little.
Interesting.
Mara's gonna turn around and go. You bring a sack lunch.
He never got a chance when he was a kid, so he's making up for it now.
Oh man. Oh boy.
Approaching the next pedestal. Play. Say, this is, as an item itself, perhaps insignificant, but the story that this item carries with it is very significant. For this is a piece of shattered rubble from the rooftops of Dalefen Town Hall when it was ignited as a show of power by Jackson, leader of the High Council of Tsar's regime. So this, in a sense, is the aftermath of one of the most terrifying men to have ever existed in history.
Ooh.
Scary.
Ellie just kind of nods,
Yes,
like, "Yep."
It was
That makes
his
sense.
magic that destroyed lives.
Oh,
Correct.
so many lives. Not that day necessarily, but
Over
days
his reign.
before and same days after, yes.
Rose.
Yeah, has Rose gotten lost, or is Rose just
Rose is annoyed because she cannot zoom in at all on her Roll20 thing to find her token, and yeah, it's
Oh, there she is.
Ah, there's Rose.
You're there. You are.
We're losing a battle because yeah, it's one of those things.
You will say, all right. This one's pretty self-explanatory, so if you have any questions about the general happenings of it, you can ask those later. Let's move on.
He's just excited.
What's down this hall?
Use the arrow keys to move.
That would be the central chamber. We'll go there last. That's where the tail of the Emperor is currently resting.
Oh.
It's like so exciting. I've witnessed it myself. It gets the heart pumping so fast. All right, let's go.
Nerd.
Nerds in their books.
Rose has to take a momentary thing. She's thinking like an actual like animal tail or dragon tail, and it's like, no, it's a book. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah.
Up here, we'll note a green crystal that rests upon a pedestal. This, any of you who have lived in the Vergent Empire would be aware of. In Vergent City, they are very prevalent. This is a Vergent crystal, an emerald crystal of unique capacity that is well known for being one of the technologies that caused the Vergent Empire's rise to power and maintenance of that power. These are generally known to have strange properties in terms of relating to magic, often absorption, sometimes expulsion. And in fact, Shelley, you would generally know that one of the legendary protections of the Vergent capital itself is Great Vergent Crystal, which rests atop the Emperor's Spire. And it's said that it could, in times of need, produce a field of protection across the whole city. You will gesture to this crystal, which sits dull and calmly resting on the pedestal, and say, This is one of the crystals, Vergent crystals, from the Dalefen mine. Legend says that the Emperor found a stash of these crystals in his time here, and see the story, you'll learn actually some of the details of that. It's thrilling. And these crystals were used to destroy the vizier that reigned over this town with an iron fist. I believe were the seed of his first rebellion. Right. Move on then. Come along.
Shelly will quietly, as they're walking along quietly, like look down at BB and say, that's where I'm from. I know about those crystals. Aren't they pretty?
BB looks with a blank stare at you.
Yeah, no, she knows, but she likes telling him things. She enjoys telling him things.
He approaches this wall of portraits and stands by it, gestures to it. Says, These are the portraits of the first Vergent heroes, in a sense. The very figures that started it all. To tell you. That's the wrong cue. The first portrait is of this man. Say, this is Vergent Emperor Gaster Gulavir. Seen here, wearing armor which he surely wore into battle during one of the legendary days. But at first, he was just a farmer here. Second portrait you'll see is his younger sister. This is Jillian, whose bow you saw before. In this image, she is ordained with the garb of the Exaris regime. Villains once controlled this continent. Her skin is pale from using blood magic. But before that time, she was just like you or I. This is Nor Gumpen. He was a miner here, and is known as the best friend of Jastor. And lastly, this is Tardan Gulavir, the uncle of Jastor and Jillian. He was in some form of leadership that's not entirely clear over the town, but not at the top, of course. The Exaris regime controlled that. but he played a role as a military commander later on in the rebellion, but was with Storefrom in the first days. It's to these fine people that we owe so much. Now, let me show you why. I'm gonna approach these double doors. You can see what is a book on a pedestal in the center of this next chamber. The book itself glows with a soft golden eminence. And as Jonathan steps in, he does so with a little bit of reverence to the book as he walks. He says, "Come in, come in."
Did Shelley have any prior knowledge of this book or its legend, history, anything? Is this anything she ever would have learned about?
This is one of 5 that are known of. Tales of the Emperor. These are magical historical accounts of the origins of the Vergent Empire. It is likely that in your time, you never visited, but you were aware of the fact that 2nd and 4th chapters or tales in this series are housed within Vergent City. One in the Chapel of Unity, Cathedral rather, and another within the Historical Museum there. But this first chapter, not known of. It says, "All right, whenever you are all prepared to have experience, please circle yourselves around the book."
Is Dirk disappointed that there's like words on the page?
No, but Dirk's like, I don't do drugs.
And he says, "Oh, this is no druggish substance. You'll be fine."
Okay.
Dirk says, "Just say no."
Just say never.
All right. And as the 4 of you gather around the book, you note a spiraling of the golden light coming up from the pages. The writing on the pages is literary, of descriptions, almost prologue to the story. The words themselves seem to be peeling off the page and burning into this light that spirals, and tangent of it, tendril, reaches out towards each of you. He says, "This is the best part." And then the tendril flows into you, and you feel your vision, your senses, and your thoughts overcome by this energy, a golden light. Begin to remember something that is not a memory of yours. When we return from our break, we'll witness it.
Ooh.
Fair warning to you, when this tour is over, Shelley is going to ask our guide if he is up on more current things in Vergent City. If there's any particular somewhat famous families there that he might know about.
We'll get to that when the time comes.
She'll wait till the end of the tour. I
See
figured
you
I'd give you
all.
a heads up that she's gonna
All right.
ask.
We will see you all
Oh,
in
man.
10 minutes. And we're back, everyone. Let's continue. Your perspectives are all pulled into an image out of history. It is Dalefen. It is somewhat different. You notice that from this strange comprehension of the space of this area, mine is still active. The fort has several individuals traveling to and fro it upon occasion. More or less, we are in the past. We are 350 years in the past, during the time where the continent of Cadlia is under the terrible rule of the Axaris regime. A regime of wizards, sorcerers, warlocks, and other magic users, many of which are known for the despicable practice of blood magic. It's ever so hated by one amongst the party. We come here to follow the tales of Jastor Gullivere and his traveling companions. We go first to the perspective of his best friend, Nor Gumpen, a dwarven miner and sometimes scoundrel. Currently, at work, hard away within the mine of Dalefen. Patriot swings his pickaxe. This would be Brad, the miner. And as he slams into the wall ahead of them, he punctures it. It's a thin rock wall. And Brad looks to you, Nor, as Sue, you should see in your character journal, under Origins characters, Nor Gumpen, says, "Wait a second. There's something behind this wall. There's an opening."
Sorry, here I go. Nora Gumpin. Okay. Actually, I was about to say my whole roll 20 is black, but no, it's not. There we go. Okay. Something behind the wall, you say?
That's right. It looks like a cave back there. Here, let's knock it down.
Well, absolutely, we have to. Of course. Do I have any tools or anything to help with that?
You presume that you have a pickaxe, and the two of you kind of knock away, knock, batter down the wall. Say, "Hey, let's see what's inside." Brad goes and right in.
Proceed with caution. Anything could be in there.
Yeah, and anybody could be right behind us, coming to steal whatever treasures might be in here. Let's get a good look.
Yes, but cautiously so. Let's not be foolhardy here.
Yeah, we'll be fine. And he rushes through, kind of traipses through a small river here. Says, "Oh, we got a water flow. This is amazing. Looks like it comes down from above on this end, but this seems like it keeps looking in. Wait a second, there's some kind of a glow from up ahead. It's a green light."
All right, but again, let us be cautious.
You want to go first?
It looks to be a bit narrow ahead, and it could be it might not be safe terrain. Let's go a bit. Let's be slow and cautious. But yes, I will gladly take the lead.
Alrighty, I'll have Nor and the miner make athletics checks.
But then he glances behind him after what the guy just said about we don't know who might be coming up behind us to steal our treasure, and just kind of give him a sideways glance, like, "You're fine, right, dude?"
Kind of got that look in his eye.
All right, we're gonna do a athletics.
Mm-hmm.
12.
You managed to navigate this underground river safely and effectively. Continue forward at will.
Yeah, he'll as he goes along. I think he'd keep his right hand against the solid wall just to help a little bit extra with any stability and footing.
Perfect. You enter a chamber which opens before you. Within it, you can see crystals glowing of a bright green color. Brilliant. Like none you've ever seen before. And as Brad steps in alongside you, he says, Nor, we're gonna be rich.
Quite possibly. This is I've never seen anything like these. This is extraordinary.
He gives a ha ha, which echoes ha 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 through the chamber. Just kind of goes up to one of the crystals and gives it a kind of clink, pulls a piece off, says, "Looky here, they break real easy. If you go for some of the weak ones," he pulls at the main stem of it, and it seems pretty solid. You then hear in the distance a echoes. And he looks directly towards you with eyes wide. Says, "Oh, what was that, Nor?"
I do not know, but didn't I say to proceed with caution, fool?
Yeah, I say, let's not mess with it. Let's get out of here. And he looks at the crystal in his hand, says, "Okay, what I came for."
Here, let's see what this guy's got for weaponry on him, just in case. You know what? He's gonna take his rapier in his hand. He's gonna sidestep, try and break off or grab as much of this one here as he can, and then he's gonna backpedal out with the rapier in his hand, just in case. And he's gonna physically backpedal out. He's not gonna turn his back and try and make his way back out while gripping the crystal as tightly as possible.
Nor you think that on the edge of your vision, you may be able to see a kind of a form. Reflections, perhaps, from these glowing crystals within even this thing that you can see. The outskirts of some creature comes looking for you. But you fled. And are away.
Yeah. Yeah, he would tuck that crystal away safely somewhere and beat a hasty retreat out. But I was about to say he's gonna start looking around for the guy that was with him, but he's I do believe we were wise to not stay and find out what made that horrible sound.
Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here. And you can't help but think to yourself, man, Jastor is gonna love this. Of the tale, of the crystal, all of it. Jastor, who we go to now. Walking into town for the morning, Jastor Gulliver is not armored, carries no blade at his side. He walks calmly in a farmer's shirt into town for the morning. Tracy, you should find his character sheet in your journal. You'll be controlling him as you make your way to town.
There's nothing going on actively in town that would make him need to be wary or anything. I'm assuming.
Not right now, no. Other than the perpetual iron fist of the Ixaris regime, which is funneled through the particularly despicable Vizier who controls this town, Vizier Alcor.
Alright, so yeah, he's just gonna keep walking, maybe whistling, mind his own business.
Alright. Making his way to the center of town. As he arrives, you can see his younger sister leaning against the wall of the town hall, fidgeting, doing something along those lines. hanging out, David, you'll find Jillian Gulliver in your journal. So, as the siblings meet in the center of town, how will the two of you care to run that interaction?
Oh, hey there, Jester.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. He'll say, Morning, Jillian. Haven't been, getting up to any trouble, have you?
You know me. I get into trouble whenever I can.
No, like, just shake his head and go, yeah, I know it.
Two of you may care to see how your uncle's doing. He expressed that, so regarding troubles, perhaps it slipped my mind to mention, your Uncle Tardan has gone to the warehouse to petition the Vizier to give more rations and supplies to the farmers and the miners, whom have just had their rations cut again. He may be waiting to see you there.
What's the uncle's name?
Tardan.
Pardon.
Tardan.
Yeah, Jastor.
Get
will
you all
say-
these names in chat in a moment.
He'll say, think we ought to go check on Uncle Tardan?
Absolutely, Jasper.
Yeah, we'll just, like, start heading that way, I think.
Perfect.
Jillian will give a little skip or do. Wait, this is like... She's like doing like blood magic stuff now?
No. She
Okay.
she is just a undercover sorcerer for if the Ixaris regime knew that you had magic, Jillian, then they would take you away and train you. You would be indoctrinated.
Okay.
And here are the names for you all of the characters that you're playing.
Okay. Really quick, does Jastor know that Jillian has magic?
He understands it, but there's an unspoken element to it.
Okay.
So, the two of you will arrive here at the town's warehouse, where you can already hear the disgruntled voice of your uncle speaking with the Vizier within. Jake, you will find Tardan Gulliver in your journal. And as Jastor and Jillian enter the building, would you please regale us with a complaint to the Vizier of the town regarding the fact that people need food to work?
Which one is the Vizier? I can't zoom in.
This guy right here. Let me
Okay.
pop you out the image of him.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah.
God.
He is
And I'm
absolutely
just-
a mage.
Jesus.
Right, and I am the uncle.
Yes, you are.
God, Jake's my uncle.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't think. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's awkward. And you expect us to feed and overwork this force to death and replace them? How exactly?
Well, you have children, don't you?
God.
Right.
Just
next
have
time
some
you
more of
have
those.
Yes. Yeah, next time you have a thought, let it go somewhere else.
Ah, next time you have a complaint, think about it before you bring it to me.
Careful, uncle.
Jastor's gonna come up and say, Uncle, is there a problem here?
I'm not sure yet. Haven't finished discussing what the problem is.
For
But we
this,
know, like, what he's there to complain about.
yes, you do.
Okay.
But before the complaints can get too far, the doors of the warehouse are thrown open once again, as Norgumpin, coming directly here, try and find your friend, after what happened in the mine, you arrived. You do as you enter. Sue?
Sorry, muted. Didn't
No
realize.
worries.
Okay, here, hold on. I'm guessing this is right on the heels of him
Yeah.
being where he was and finding what he found.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so these are family members.
Mm-hmm.
But these two are the younger, right?
Yes.
And this is the elder.
Correct.
Yeah.
But Jastor is
I-
your best buddy, so he'd be your point man.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you run in, he'll probably say, "Nor, what's the rush?"
Oh, just oh, you know me, always busy, busy, busy. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Which no, of course not. Look at him.
Yeah.
But am I interrupting something? It looks like I'm interrupting something, but
Vizio says, "Oh no, I was just receiving an ill-thought-through complaint. We'll be leaving now. We have more important business to attend to. Let's go."
yes, yes. Run along. I'm sure your business is very important. Run along. We need to go somewhere private, away from prying ears and eyes.
You're confident, Tardan, that one of the back warehouse areas would be private enough? One of the storerooms. That's you, Jake.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
I gesture over to one of the storerooms and shoo away anyone nearby.
Go ahead and lead the way.
Sure, I think this way.
All right, off we go then. And he'll Nora will motion to these two. Come along. Let's not dilly dally. Because he says things like dilly dally.
He's like being shooed into general room. He's like, "What just happened?"
Here, I don't know where the door is, but let's just
The big three unit door.
yeah, so he motions everybody in quickly. Shut that door. Quickly now. We need other privacy.
Jasper
And-
would say, "Nor, why are you being so secretive right now?"
Yeah, what's going on, Noah?
All right.
You're not trying
you
to
must-
ask me for a hand in marriage again, are you?
Not today, dear child. Not today. Maybe tomorrow.
Master roll
Something
dice.
something extraordinary happened when I was down with one of the miners. I don't know how to explain it, but I just had to show you all. And he'll reach into wherever he stowed away the piece of crystal he broke off, and he'll plunk it down on whatever, if this is a table, a box.
It's a bunch of boxes.
All right, he will plunk it down. I was only able to grab a small sample. There was a fairly, very large monster guarding the area. But I was able to take this much. Isn't it extraordinary?
What is it?
I am not really sure. But there was more. There was more down there. I took as much as I could, and the miner who's with me also grabbed a small sample. I don't know what to make of it.
Can Jillian do an Arcana check on the crystal?
Sure.
A
Moving
3.
forward and kind of picking it up a little bit, you actually feel softly weakened.
It's a piece of junk.
That's why you're not marriage material, Jillian.
Jaster is sort of
Ouch.
That's actually going to drain one of your first level spell slots.
Ouch.
It wasn't the crystal, it was the burn.
Yeah. Some vicious mockery,
Vicious
circa
mockery.
Yep.
Jaster is going to just like look at it and kind of look back and forth at Nor and his uncle and say, I don't think the Vizier should know about this.
I don't know if, well, other than the four of us and that miner, who I don't know if I can rely on him to keep quiet. I don't know if anyone other than ourselves should know about this.
We could just get rid of the miner.
That's not a bad idea. Maybe you are marriage material after all. But for right now,
Get the spell slot back.
you feel healed up. But for right now, until we know exactly what this is, but I just had to share it with all of you.
Do we recognize that Jillian was weakened by that?
You would specifically because you're aware of her condition.
Okay.
She would have tried to play it off like nothing happened, though.
Yeah. He's not gonna say anything, but he's just noticing it.
But Nor touching it felt no effects, correct?
Correct.
Like for Nor was just
Because Nor is not magical.
Great.
perfect.
Jaster's gonna pick it up and see how he feels.
He too feels slightly drained by it, though a little bit less so. Perhaps there's not quite so much, though there is magical potential, though nurtured more through a simple worship of Pantheon of Unity, which, well, Jaster has some connection to. It's not deep, but it's enough to power him. But he doesn't feel as immediately drained. But I will say that for the next hour, the Arcana or Religion checks you make are at disadvantage.
He like puts it down quickly. And says, Uncle, do you think we could maybe discreetly?
You cut out. What did you say?
Oh, just to like investigate discreetly more about these crystals, and maybe whatever beast is inside mine.
And you hear from outside the door some sounds of some talking back and forth, a little bit desperately, and then a knock on the door. Says, "Hey, Tardan, some of the miners are here. They're real worked up."
Oh, Christ, what now?
I wonder if that fool didn't keep his mouth shut.
And he says, "Here." And one of the miners steps forward. Neither of these miners are Brad.
Okay.
But this one will say,
Damn it, Brad.
This one will say, sir, there's a monster. I don't know where it came from, but it's attacking us in the cave. We need help. I think it's maybe killed one of us already.
Or says,
Where?
It's in the mine, and we just got ourselves out of there, and we're crossing our fingers that creature, whatever it is, isn't coming out as well. But maybe, I don't know, you're strong, you've got weapons, you got equipment, maybe you can go take care of it or something?
Blast.
yes.
All right.
I feel I have a responsibility to go. It might be the same monster that we ran from. Step
Right.
aside, everyone. Step aside.
Jaster will like put his hand on Tardan's shoulder and say, "We're with you, Uncle."
I guess I'll come along too.
Perfect.
Is what do you call it? If nobody else did, Nor would have very quickly grabbed that crystal and put it back so that these guys couldn't see it.
Yeah.
If nobody else of the four of us grabbed it.
So, who has it? Nor has it? Okay.
Yeah, if nobody else grabbed it, he's going to reclaim it and stow
You're
it
the
back
first
away.
that spoke, so
Now,
you are the one who holds
it's-
it.
Yeah, I don't
It's
think either of the
just-
siblings wants to touch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, is this is something y'all like actually touch it like with your skin and it goes bad? Like if you put it in your pocket, is it okay?
I don't know.
Alright.
For
I wouldn't wanna risk that.
Nor felt no anythings when he grabbed it and broke it off, or even just now putting it in his pocket. It didn't bother him any.
So,
So,
you all now take the short period of time to grab your armaments, prepare for a possible battle with a monster, and you find yourselves heading Dalefen Mine, where we will now arrive. The entrance.
there we are. Okay. When he was backpedaling the heck out of there, and obviously he heard the creature, did he catch enough of a glimpse of it to at least be able to tell the others how big it was?
I'd say big as all four of you put together.
Ah. All right.
Thanks.
I did not get a good look at the abomination, but it was a very large creature. So
Well, at
keep
least
that
lead
in
us-
mind.
At least lead us to where you saw it. We can work from there, perhaps.
Yes, of course. And Nora looks a bit guilty, but not really, and then looks at Jillian and says, "Didn't those other miners say that one miner was already killed? What good fortune would it be if it was Brad?" And he just onward he goes, like he's hoping that Brad that was with him is the one who was got by the monster, and that solves our problem about Brad being a big mouth.
And Jaster's gonna be like, "No, you aren't suggesting that you want Brad to be dead, are you?"
No, but depending on what this thing really is, it just might make things easier than having to kill the poor man ourselves. Like,
No. I expect better from you, sir.
I don't.
yours is son of a bitch or not, I don't know. Like,
He's marked as true neutral. He's as much of a son of a bitch as you make him.
yay, free reign.
Yeah, Jaster's
Okay.
a lawful good Boy Scout.
Oh shit. All
I
right.
didn't even look
I think I am too. Well, yeah, I'm not surprised.
chaotic.
I'm a nice person, allegedly.
Oh my god. All right. Which way do we need to go here?
It's up to you. You are the investigators.
I guess
crap.
we
Well, no.
can-
If Nora's trying to lead them to where they
Just
were,
here. How do
I
you
see
get
what you're
lost?
saying. Well, I will.
Yeah.
I will make clear to you the fact that upon seeing this dead body, that is the tunnel in the direction of which the cave and the creature were.
gotcha.
Is it Brad?
Is that Brad?
No, it's
Thank
not.
you, David.
Oh no!
He's still
David and I
alive
at the
somewhere.
same time. Why couldn't you be Brad? You useless
Damn it.
fool.
He looks exactly the same. Doesn't have Brad's teardrop tattoos.
All right.
Jasper will come over and like lay a hand on this guy's like head and say, "Rest in peace, my friend."
Did he have anything on him aside from just regular old miner's
Make a
tools?
religion check.
Oh, me?
Yes. No, nothing extraordinary.
Okay, and is he really bloody, chewed up, clawed up?
He is chewed by what should be a very large mouth around the midsection.
Oh, poor fellow.
16 on that religion check.
All right. You feel as though the essence of Aniva passes through you, places his soul to a smoother path to rest.
He does not look too good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now we know what the creature is capable of.
Is it this way or?
That would be the way. The northern
Okay.
tunnel.
So this way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How about you go
Um,
first, Nora?
Yes, of course. Alright, out comes the rapier at least. If I say run, you run. And if you hear screams, well, that's probably me being chomped on, but ignore it. Run.
It's okay, I can defend myself as she pulls out her dagger.
Child, that's
Jasper's
not
like-
enough.
This
Jasper's gonna say, Jillian, you better stay behind me.
this next miner is slain in a different way. His body appears to have been crushed, though his clothes appear just pressed against it, and it almost looks like his cheekbones have been collapsed in on themselves, rib cage. His arms look slightly contorted.
Is this Brad?
No.
Can I, like, do we know what would have done that? Like, does it look like
Nothing you've
is
ever
there
seen
blood?
before. Oh, there's blood,
Blood?
but it's just leaking
Okay.
out of orifices.
Did it look like he got, like, crushed by a boulder, or...
It's weird because it looks like crushed everywhere, and there's no, like, clear boulder impact or boulder nearby.
Well, maybe that creature is capable of doing this and that.
Yeah, he's gonna take out his greatsword.
Any
Excellent.
Yes.
large animal tracks or something that does not look like boot prints?
Make a survival
anywhere in the
check.
vicinity?
This is stonework, so it's harder to track.
I
But
help him.
yeah, take advantage.
I don't think it's going to matter much. I don't think this is a very terribly wise individual.
You cannot tell.
No, I didn't think so.
That is a 1 and a 3. Nor
Okay.
continuing forward.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say Nor's left-handed. Why not? Rapier's in his left hand, and he's sticking to the wall with his hand on his right hand on the wall, just so he doesn't get turned around in here. And he's just gonna kind of go slowly and surely because he doesn't know if he's gonna find more dead bodies or not. But now coming to here, this would look familiar to him.
Oh, yes.
I would imagine, yes?
Yep. This
Okay,
is where you crack
so
through.
he's- Right, he's gonna hold up a hand and just say, beyond this point is where Brad and I found the creature in the cave with these crystals. He might be nearby, so be at the ready.
Now, I'm going to pose to the two of you who are in the back here. Are you catching up or dallying behind?
Well, I'm catching up.
Oh, yeah, also catching up. Just
But nonetheless,
Hard to-
as you are the back of the party right now, I'm going to have the two of you roll perception checks.
okay. That's me included there.
Yes, please. Tardan and Jillian.
Perception. Oh, I don't think that should have advantage if it did.
Correct. Oh, all right. No information. Continue forward.
It's fine.
All right.
I didn't
Um,
not being able to see my character again.
All right.
Store is readying a swing if we see the monsters.
All right. At this point, Nor is going to attempt to stealth into this next area where once they're past where they broke open the cave wall, he's now going to try and stealth.
Okay.
Just in case. Ooh, look at me. I'm a rock star.
Amazing.
Yeah. All right. 15. Coming here to this opening, does he see or hear anything at all? Does he see?
Make a perception check.
Perception. This might be bad. Yeah.
No information.
That's fine. That's fine. At least he's a quiet idiot. All right. Well, if nothing stops him, he's going to make his way to where those crystals were. He's trying to move slowly so he can be kind of quiet about it. But he's going to take a moment and wait for the others to sort of catch up. And then he's just going to point with his finger down this tunnel like to motion to them, like that's where we need to go.
Pardon.
So,
Okay.
You hear the sound of rocks crinkling behind you.
Oh.
Oh.
And a form stalking from behind the group.
God damn it.
Crystalline in form, with wings protruding from its back. A creature that as it approaches gives out a echoing roar. Ah! With a terrible gargle to it. And I need you all
damn
to
it.
roll for me.
What the hell?
Initiative.
Yeah.
Right off the bat.
Oh God, why does my deck suck?
Because you're a paladin.
Yeah.
Miss Monk.
I know. I'm just going downhill for Since Flux.
Oh gosh.
Let's
All
see.
right.
What am I looking at? I am looking at a. Looking at a level 3 fighter with 2 action surges. Am I reading that correctly? No, can't.
Nope. Not correct.
I didn't think so.
Do correct that.
I can fix that.
You
Ooh,
are first
okay.
up as this creature has come up the tunnel behind you. It seems to have flanked you. What are you going to do?
Oh, we have the long sword at the ready. We are going to grab it with both hands.
That over the shield?
Yes. And we are going to, I think, move up to here and start swinging. Because I feel like that is what fighters are supposed to do.
See it.
2 hands.
Oh dear.
8 is not going to hit.
Didn't think so.
This creature gives a as you strike at it, and it acts next. And it is going
Oh
to
dear.
bite out towards you. Hoo la la!
Christ.
Whoa.
That is a knocked out
What?
uncle.
That's not nice.
Really?
That's
We
exactly
can't die. We're
what
part of
happened.
history.
Yep.
Jesus. We're part of history for crying out loud.
And this is what really happened.
We're part of history. We can't die.
Nor Gumpin,
Well,
you're
at
up
least
next.
the only
History's about
person
to
who now
change.
has to blame is himself, because he's the one who killed the former, leader or whoever of the uncle of the leader of the
Let's
empire.
tell the other guys about the crystals and totally mess everything up.
All right.
Probably
Okay.
where
we're
we found my
gonna-
leg dismembered from the rest of me.
Jesus. Hearing the yelling, the fighting, the growling, the whatever, we're going to use the our happy rogue thingamajigger cunning action to try and dash. Okay. Up. I get 50 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 puts me to there. And he's gonna see the creature and say, that's it. That's the foul beast. But now... Alright, that was the bonus action to do that.
You'll have an
But
action.
I still have my action and my regular movement.
You can throw a dagger.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, what the hell? Why not? Let's try throwing a dagger. No.
No, indeed.
No.
Take-
Are we all related? Does this run in the family to be this bad?
Nah, you're not related. Family friend.
Okay,
But
that's
your
fine.
turn's done. If you got movement, take it. Jillian, you're up. What are you going to do?
No, if you say anything to my or my uncle, I'll kill you myself. As she throws out her hands and casts Shatter.
Ooh, la la la!
That a girl.
Shatter. Oh, there she is.
Shadow just reminds me of Celestine.
This are you taking a page out of Celestine's book? Ah!
The
It may be-
dragon has to make a DC 13 save.
What type of save?
I think it's
A dexterity.
A successful one.
Ah. But it's still half damage?
Yeah,
Oh,
Constitution. save.
Constitution.
Actually, it seems to have, even though the creature steadies itself for the incoming magic, it seems to have an amplified effect. So that's full damage.
Huh?
Ow.
Any movement?
No, I'm gonna get behind. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna get behind Nor. Ah,
Yeah,
save me!
yeah, Nor would have yelled to get behind him.
Alrighty. Jaster, you're up.
Alright. Yes, you boy. Let's see if I can do this thing that's 20. I cannot. That's great.
Are you sure? You were here, that is 20. You can move to here. Oh, are you looking to get into range of Uncle?
No. I can. Okay, yeah. I can make it to the.
Save him, Jaster.
He's
You
like,
can
"Now
beat it by
everybody
misery."
calm down." He is going to.
Jaster's the best.
Being sarcastic. He's gonna swing out
That's a hit.
this thing, and we're gonna add a divine smite to that one.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh, the creature is very battered after that one, but it is still
Wow.
standing.
Alright.
Wow.
That was divine smite. I've never played a paladin before.
Spends a
That's
spell
not
slot.
It's a spell slot, but not a bonus action.
Nope, it's a free thing.
Right. Okay. Cool. And I'm not in range of my uncle, so I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay.
Say, I don't know, something heroic. Be gone, foul demon.
All right, perfect.
I'm gonna get into it.
Roll a death save, Tardan.
Oh god.
Oh crap! I forgot to save him.
Jesus.
It's okay. I'll try and get him.
The dragon.
Here, I do have a healing potion on me, so.
The dragon's lungs are going to sort of ripple, its crystalline inside sort of roiling, and as it opens its mouth, it lets out a wave of sound, and I need a Constitution saving throw from Jastor.
Jesus.
I don't have anything for this.
21
No!
thunder damage.
Oh no.
I'm still up. It's okay.
Holy crud!
Nor you
No,
are
we're
up.
Good.
Alright. Crap. Alright, 5, 10, 15, 20. 25 puts me to there with my little dwarven legs. I will. Nor is just with his rapier, gonna just go at it and. How dare you? Oh, wait, hold on. Rapier, let's see if that hits. A 13.
Not a no.
Yes. Okay.
Clinks off of the
well,
dragon's hide.
Yeah. That's fine. Cunning action. You know what? Bonus action, disengage.
Okay.
And, who's the one who's about to die? This one here?
Started.
Crap. Alright, we're gonna back up and Nor will just yell to the other three, I happen to have a magical healing potion on me. We'll help Tardan in a moment, but first the creature must be destroyed.
Jillian, you're up. What do you got?
Jane's going to run forward.
Oh, also, David, I did forget to ask you to roll something on that last turn, and so I'll have you roll it now as well. So that
Alright.
is Please roll me a d20.
Oh,
Unlike your
shit.
D20 roll.
God.
Shit.
Seriously.
13.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, what?
No, your turn is fine. Nothing happens.
You didn't accidentally kill your uncle.
Oh God.
Alright.
That's
I'm
not
gonna
canon.
cast Magic Missile.
Okay. And as you exude these darts of magical force, how will you finish off the creature?
God damn it.
Screaming. Ah! the bolts extend from my fingertips and just pierce into the dragon.
Jaster like hits the deck, just like instinctually, like, oh God.
As the creature is destroyed, the magic flows through Jillian. Roll another d20.
Oh no. Those reasons. Oh god.
A 10.
All normal then.
Yeah. If we had a one.
Jillian's gonna
we
like
would
fix her
know.
head. None of you saw none of that.
Ah. No,
Alright.
of course not.
Jaster will come over to his uncle and give him a 5 HP back with his on hands. For out
Oh,
of
that's
initiative.
handy.
We are out of initiative.
That's handy.
Before a death save need to be rolled. Points are back.
Pardon kind of sort of just like realizes his insides are not outside of where they're supposed to be. He's like, oh god. Ow. He just lies back. He's just like, is it dead?
I killed
Yeah.
it for you, Uncle. Stabbed it to death.
Okay.
Jaster
That's-
will like help him up. Say, you took quite a hit there, Uncle.
Yeah. Hang on. Let's just sort of like takes like his shoulder that just hit the ground and kind of sort of like snaps it back into place
It's like
and
dislocated.
uses second one. He's like, I'm good. I'm all right. Oh god, everything hurts.
Let's not be too comfortable. There could be more of these creatures. I really don't know.
There better not be, because if I see another one, my spleen is probably just gonna go somewhere else. That's just not good.
Nora's gonna take the healing potion that he has and just like push it into your hand and say, if we encounter another one of these, drink this quickly.
I just sort of like give it back and say, I have one. It's here. I didn't get a chance to use it on account of being smashed to death.
Well, you're in better shape than that fella out in the hall who literally was smashed to death, so you are having a better day, all things considered. So buck up. And Nora's he's gonna continue as he had been, to head to that room where he knows the crystals were.
Do the crystals of the dragon look like the same crystal? Like, is it made out of them?
Yes.
Interesting.
Weird.
All right, Nora has his rapier still in hand, and I'm gonna head in to that cave now. Watch yourselves.
Okay, I'll
I'll
bring
follow
up the rear
behind
again.
you, Nor.
That worked out well, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna actually equip my shield this time. Not that it mattered, because this game is bullshit.
Bullshit.
How high is the ceiling in this particular room?
I would say
Is
that it
it-
arcs up to about a 20-foot apex.
So if there's anything on the ceiling, if we look up, we could probably see it.
You could, and you do not see it.
All right, cool. Okay. I don't know where that creature could have come from, but be aware of your surroundings. And he's gonna start making his way as he had before people started screaming. And you know what the heck? I'll do another stealth roll just in case it matters.
Sounds good.
I don't know if it will, but let's try. Ooh, look at Nor being all stealthy. Good on you, Nor. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 gets him to there. And he will take a moment to look and listen and see if he hears anything stomping around.
Hear no sounds.
All right. He glances over his shoulder, and if anybody's anywhere nearby, and he'll do the, come forth, but quiet
I guess Jillian
gesture.
will try to sneak over too.
Perfect. I don't need you all to roll. Nor's roll will cover your quiet approach.
Great.
All right. He got as far as here. Literally, that's as far as he got. So he's gonna resume that spot. And look up at the ceiling. Look as far as he can down this particular area here, since that's the closest.
Let me ask you all this. Given the opportunity, would you all like to take a short rest?
Yes.
Yes, I will.
Oh.
Jillian's okay.
For the sake of brevity, in the coming 30 to 40 minutes, you all can explore this cave, which you not find any additional monsters within.
Okay.
Feel free to move around it and build a map if you'd like. As well as resting in this chamber here and taking the benefits of a short rest.
Anybody who needs a short rest, Nora is fine. So while you guys all rest, he would be going around, especially knowing that touching these crystals does literally nothing to him. He'd be trying to extract as much of it as he could. And anything he can't carry, he would eventually hand off to other people and stuff. But he's gonna try and cultivate as much as he can.
Tartan gets back up to mostly full.
I'm back up.
Well, I figure, you know what, we're not going to use it on the short rest. Let's just blow the last one.
Yeah.
There's no point.
I'm guessing.
I was just gonna say, do we feel walking around here, not like actively touching the crystals, but just being in the space? Do we feel any effects?
Your
Or is it
magic-based checks, Arcana Religion, are perpetually at disadvantage while you're in this space.
Okay.
Jastor. And Jillian, you definitely feel sapped. You feel like your spell attack rolls disadvantage.
I'm behind you, Jasper.
If y'all are feeling ill at ease in this place, don't stay too long. I'm guessing these miners were not at the point where mining carts and things are a technology for them.
They're in the front of the mine.
Well, okay, then whoever's not being in this room makes them not feel well. Nor might suggest that they just go retrieve the mining carts instead of being in a room that makes them feel sick. Like he to him it makes them feel sick. He doesn't know.
Yeah. Siblings
Jastor
are
would
exploring.
Yeah, he would probably say, "I appreciate it, my friend, but we'll muscle through it."
I don't know if the other miners will be too scared to come down here, honestly. After some of their own have been slain, but perhaps if they're promised a little bit extra in their wages, they'll be inclined to assist.
Really quick, what were they mining here before?
They were mining
Like
standard ores and
Okay.
and nothing particularly exotic. They were just stripping out the natural resources of this place. So this is significantly different. The other thing I will note is that Tardan, you at the front of this crystal cave hear the sound of conversation coming from the tunnel from whence you've came.
Yeah, I think it's right down this way. Yeah. No one else got to it first.
God damn it, Brad.
Okay, Brad.
And you hear another familiar voice that says,
All right, stay quiet.
that being the vizier.
Mm-hmm. Brad,
Dun,
you son of
dun.
a bitch.
Knew it. Told you we should have killed him.
I think Brad and the Visor are related to Rodrigo. We are going to
Yeah.
discover that in the timeline later.
Yep.
Discover that
Brad
in,
is bad.
episode
Brad
12.
is bad.
Bad Brad.
Bad Brad.
Name's. I can't believe his name is Brad. Okay, we're all met back up in the central point. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
and you see a dwarf poke his nose and say,
Hi! Nor! Good to see you! I'm glad that I finally caught up with you. I see you've already got the salvage operation going there.
and you hear a, get out of the way.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
alright, fine.
Nor kind of grips his rapier a little bit tighter in his left hand.
And these Axaris folks step into the cavern. Vizier looking around and saying, well, well, what a wonderful sight. Truly magnificent. Crystals like these. Not seen them for some time. You have all done the Axaris regime a great service by discovering them, and will continue to serve with your silence.
You said this guy basically just gives off major mage vibes,
Oh yeah.
right? Okay. Nora is going to reach into his pocket, and the original crystal that he first broke off when he came here, he is going to thrust it into his hand and say, consider this a gift from me. This is the first crystal that was taken from this place, and it has special significance, I'm sure. You should have it. And he will thrust it into his
I'll
hands.
take it. Oh, interesting. Very well done, dwarf. I appreciate your resolve. And he's kind of making eye contact with his fellows and says, well, and what about you, Gullivers? What is your part in all of this?
Jaster is going to walk up to this guy and say, well, I mean, no disrespect, sir, but it seems to me these resources were discovered by people of our town, so therefore they should belong to the people of our town. Wouldn't you agree?
The people of your town belong to the Axaris regime. Don't you agree?
And Jaster's gonna kind of get a little too close in his face and say, well, I don't know if I would say that, sir.
And he turns away from you and paces again and says, well, nonetheless, your service has been admirable. Once the capital hears of this, these crystals will be summarily destroyed. No threats. None left remaining. And your silence will serve us all well. Smiles and says, in death. And as he begins to conjure a spell, I need you all to roll initiative, please.
Isn't he
He-
holding a crystal?
Yes, he is.
Tossed it to the ground in the river as he walked. He very much was aware of the threat that this could pose to him.
That's fine, but he did touch it. Did it?
Yep.
And
Yeah.
so whether or not it had any effect on him at all is what I'm hoping
It
for.
certainly may have.
That's what we want to hear. Son of a bitch.
Okay, okay.
Oh, wow. All right, then. All right.
Pop off. My
Yeah.
game stop lagging. That would be great.
Somebody want to call dibs on killing Brad? Go right ahead. Like,
Yes.
I won't be sad.
Done.
Yeah,
I think
Done.
Julian wants dibs.
I won't be sad.
Abs just done.
Yeah, someone called dibs on Brad.
Tardan, you have the second turn. Jillian, you act first.
Jillian's going to run at Brad and stab him in the neck with a dagger.
Girl, that a girl, Jillian. That a girl.
Stabs him in the neck.
That a girl. Holy shit! Yeah, you do.
You're like, and kind of striking along his collarbone. He's like, "Get away from me, you foul woman!"
Don't speak to my future wife that way, you heathen.
All right, Tardan's up. Unless you've got anything else, any quicken spells or anything. I take it as a no. Jake, go ahead.
Oh,
Tardan's alright, well, Brad's a dead man. We're gonna go after, I assume this is the guy that I didn't like earlier?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah. Rodrigo's predecessor.
I did equip my shield this time. I'm actually kind of regretting that, but that's okay. Which one's the one-handed version? I believe it is this one.
Oh, goddamn.
It's a miss.
Yeah, it is.
That's fine. I have no other action. I'm done with my turn.
Jastor, you're up.
Great. He is going to really quick. This is a bonus action. I'm just checking my. Great. Yeah, he is going to run up on this guy. I have that's enough movement. And he is going to call on the power of Aniva.
Okay.
To help him out, and he is doing his channel divinity, Vow of Enmity
Okay.
bonus action. So he gets
Ooh.
What?
He has advantage on attack rolls against this dude. So
Make it.
he's gonna use it.
Yep.
That's a
Yep.
hit.
Sorry, I did not add my. Let me do it again.
There you go.
Right, yeah. Yeah, you know what? Divine Smite. I got those.
He's
18
hurting.
total. Yep. And
Oh my gosh.
as he's like, channeling divinity and like taking this big swing, like Magda style, like honk, he's gonna yell out and say, "You've oppressed these people for too long, sir."
Ah. Brad the miner is up. He's going to use the disengage action
Oh, he
Coward. Coward. Yep.
and run down the
Coward.
tunnel. Nor's up.
Oh.
Neck.
Nor is torn between chasing Brad down and like doing what he's got to do here. So let's go up to this one here in the corner, and we've got our rapier, and we'll see what happens. There's no sneak attack.
Nope.
Son of a. Oh, Nor, you suck, Nor. God damn it. And then what the hell? Cunning action, bonus action, disengage. No, wait, no, you know what? Shoot. Nah, fine, we'll disengage.
You want a dagger offhander?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'd be glad to do that. I was gonna have him, actually try and hide, but I feel like he's not that level of coward. He wouldn't hide. Alright, here, let's do a thingy. 13.
On this mage, 13 hits.
Yay! Stabby stab. For 4 piercing. Take that, you ruffian. Because Nora says
Ruffian.
things like ruffian. So wait, if that was my offhand, so can I still bonus action disengage? Cunning action?
Nope, that was your bonus action.
Offhand is bonus action,
Oh,
yeah.
that's fine. I'd rather stab than run. That's fine.
Okay. The Vizier is going to complete the spell he'd been preparing and cast it within the room. A bead of burning energy that flies between uncle and nephew and impacts on the ground behind them, combusting into a ball of fire.
Mother fluffer.
My God.
Nor you're affected as well.
Oh god.
Shit.
Right.
Right. DC
Everyone but
15 dex save.
But Sissy.
okay.
Alright, I made my
Go.
save. Jaster made his save.
Wow.
Yeah,
so everybody
those
takes
are those.
14 points of damage.
Alright.
Okay.
That sucks, but
We healed up.
okay. We can. Yeah, you guys are. Alright.
Oh,
That's
Really
fine.
bad.
Well, apparently, him touching the crystal didn't do crap then.
It did something.
You get lower
But-
DC or something?
Just low impact immediately. Alrighty. That is the saving throws completed. As for the other assholes, we have a attack from the soldier with a scimitar against Jillian here, unsuccessfully. And then Nor, more fire finds you as this mage is going to cast Burning Hands,
Rude.
and you need to make another dexterity saving throw.
Okay, that's a 19.
Damn.
Whee!
Still take half for burning hands, or
Yes, you take 4 total.
Yeah.
Jillian, you're up
Alright,
top of the
that's
round.
Fine.
Does she have an angle to cast a spell on this dude?
From right there? No.
Yes.
You need to move
All right.
this line.
Then she will disengage. Action disengage.
Okay.
And charge after him and stab Brad again.
Oh no!
Nora's yep. Nora's gonna yell out, "Do not let that coward get out of this cave alive!"
Brad's going down.
Yep, that's it.
You stab Brad.
Nice knowing you, Brad.
He's still alive.
no.
Oh no! Oh no!
Sneak attack because he's running away like a coward.
No. I want Brad to survive. Damn it, Tartan, you're up.
Really?
No.
Oh.
Tardan is going to attempt for a third time because he is cursed to hit something.
Ooh la la.
There it is. There it is.
That's a
I
hit.
just wish I had gone to Brad.
He's bloodied.
He didn't die?
Nope.
Inconceivable. Action surge
Okay.
Yeah.
because that exists. And we swing again.
That is a miss.
Meh. That's okay. Bonus action, second win, because why the hell not?
Yeah.
Jastor is up.
Okay. He still has his advantage, and he is going to take it. Really quick, Channel Divinity, is that like a once per day thing? Says it.
I believe so.
Okay, so like I have this other option, but I can't use it.
Right.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
once
he's
for
just
long
gonna,
rest or
By the
something.
way, get out of the way. Turn order.
Yeah, he's gonna.
All right. He is going to, as his reaction, cast Shield.
Of course he is.
Which means that is not a hit.
Son of a beep.
I think that is all I can do. Lay on hands is an action.
Yep.
So. Yeah. All right.
Time to go. And this time, I'm not gonna let you catch me this time! He triggers an attack of opportunity as he leaves your range.
Oh, Brad.
He's going to dash.
Okay.
Stab him in the back. In the back.
Wait. You said he disengaged?
No.
Oh, then I'm definitely attacking.
Yeah.
At least he's.
He's running like a coward.
Yeah, he's gonna stab him again.
Yay. Ah.
Oh.
You do have the Tides of Chaos feature, which would allow you to take advantage on back roll. That will be a hit. And I also need you to roll a D100. As you stab him in the back, he dies.
Yay.
And on a 38,
Fireball, fireball, fireball.
Uh-oh.
No, what is it?
I know what a 47 is. I don't know. I can't remember what a 38 is.
okay, I think I have this. This'll do.
Is it another fireball?
No, I don't normally do this, but
Suddenly, creatures coming of light and then manifesting like jellyfish floating in the air appear around you.
Oh my god!
With a terrifying
I know
visage
these
when that
are.
large. They all look around and then they all look to you, Jillian, and they go, "Woo!" And they're going to run away from you as fast as they can, or rather than run, fly away.
Oh no, come back!
I don't know what that's about.
And then, after several seconds, they vanish.
Aw,
Okay.
Nor, you're up.
gosh darn it. Nora takes a second to just look at the things floating by him and just kind of shakes it off like, I got more important things to worry about right now. And we're gonna try and go at this idiot in front of us again. Does a 12 hit him?
12 will hit her.
Yay! Oh, her. Okay, for 4 piercing. And if they are still standing, let's offhand bonus action dagger. Shit.
Nope.
No. Okay. And Nora will in frustration be like, why won't you just die?
It is the Vizier's turn, and he's going to say, "This isn't over!" And he's going to cast a spell, and shimmering energy overtakes his body as he vanishes.
Oh, big coward. Alright.
The others in the chamber look somewhat shocked and alarmed. It is still the enemy turn, and this woman is going to desperately attempt to use Burning Hands again on Nor.
Yeah.
Dex
Alright,
save.
here I gotta do a thingy. Hold on.
Success.
15!
5 damage, and this guy's going to shoot
That's...
his crossbow at
I'm still standing.
Tardan. Jillian, you're up.
no, miss.
You're muted if you're speaking.
Oh, there we go. Okay, she's gonna run up to this dude and she's going to, I guess, she got old chill touch.
That is ranged, so you can be back here.
As she's like running up, she'll be like
Nice.
at a distance.
Deals damage. He gives a ah. Tardan.
Tardan is going to step into the space that the Vizier guy was just in and just sort of swear and then come over and deal with this guy.
Okay. That is a hit, and that is a dealt with guy.
Oh, nice. 5, 10, and I'm just gonna... I actually think I'm gonna keep going this way, like listening for any signs of where the Vizier might have gone to, because I don't believe that he... I still think he's here. He's done a trick.
You think so? I would ask that an Arcana check be rolled by Julian.
By me?
Yes.
If I even attempt it, my brain's just gonna literally fall out of my head. I think my guy has 8 for intelligence.
Nice.
Actually, I have 14 for intelligence.
You are a nosy woman, and you have very aptly snooped around the fort that is where the Vizier resides, and you know that he has a teleportation circle there. You recognize he just cast teleportation magic. That would be his only destination.
Keep looking, Uncle.
Alrighty. Jastor.
This is why you get written out of the will later.
Jastor is gonna come over to his best bud in the whole world and is gonna help him out.
Oh wait, actually, I was gonna say to knock her out, but I guess we know where what's his face is at.
It knows, but I don't know if we do.
That's a hit. And you strike down this woman. She is dead, and we are out of combat.
I don't feel right killing a female folk, but unfortunately, I think this was necessary.
Jastor's gonna like slap a hand on his shoulder and say, "Well, I hate to tell you this, my friend. She was about to kill you, so."
Well, another reason why I'm not opposed to her being dead. Now there is the matter of we just did kill these folks, so I say we drag their bodies out by that very dead monster and let people assume their own version of events that took place here.
I think you gotta chomp them up a little bit first. Make it
That's
convincing.
fine. That's fine. I will handle that if y'all are squeamish about the thought of chopping up people.
That's all fine and dandy. But someone did get away.
Mm-hmm.
They know what you did here.
Oh, that's right.
Will Jillian reveal to the group what she knows?
Yeah, we should probably go after. I found a little teleportation device once, and yeah, you might be at his facilities at the fort.
Well, there is still the matter of collecting some of these crystals here, but maybe I can pay off some of the miners to keep their mouths shut, unlike you, Brad.
God damn it, Brad.
Just drag around his corpse as a reminder.
Even in death, he's like, "Damn it, Brad."
Yeah. Jastor is sort of, his brow is furrowed. He's thinking pretty hard and says, "Well, I think we might be at a turning point, folks. It seems as though Vizier, despite being rather oppressive to our town, is, for all intents and purposes, the man in charge, and he just witnessed us killing his folks here, and I have a feeling that things will not be going well for our town. I think maybe we should take up Noron's offer to collect these crystals, as it seems to hurt these mages, and maybe the time to rally our strength."
Well, and you're just going to lead us in this battle?
I ain't doing it.
He'll laugh and say, "Would you prefer to lead us?"
Well, I don't want to alter history or nothing.
Oh, that's a weird thing to say. Okay. Well, I don't have to be the one to lead us, but if no one else will, then I suppose I don't have a choice.
Nora will put his hand on your shoulder and say, I'm willing to follow you into that fight, be it just the two of us or an army of us. I'm willing to follow you in to that fight. I think it's about time.
Says, "I appreciate you, my friend."
And you can have my spleen. I sort of like put it on the table because I assume, yeah.
In my bow.
Wait, can we loot Brad's body and put in whatever he has into this?
Brad,
You
like
can-
2 silver.
Yeah, you can have Brad's pocket watch. Here you go.
He'll nod and say, "I appreciate you all. Perhaps we'll find some more support back in town."
I don't remember the vizier being quite a popular fellow, so you might find more support than you'd think.
I agree.
One way. What if we tell the miners that Brad there was murdered, in fact, by the very man that's oppressing them?
People do love Brad.
He's gonna look at Jillian and say, "Well, I don't know how I feel about that, but you all should do what you think is right."
And
I
so,
think
go ahead.
Can we try to put one of the? Can I take like a cloth or something and hold one of the crystals and see if that still affects me?
Does seem to still affect you, but
Okay.
as you, Jastor, hold this crystal in your hand, you see what you didn't have before. A weapon, a method to fight back against the oppression of this terrible government. You have a motive, a necessity to strike. And so, as you return to town, you'll begin to rally the townsfolk, siege the fort where the vizier exists. And it was on this day that history turned, and for the first time, the Exar's regime was shown to be able to bleed.
And see.
And you all return to consciousness here in the museum.
Oh my god. I picture there being a monument to Brad somewhere in memory of Brad as we alter history. Like Brad was
holding his
actually died a
pickaxe as he
hero.
looks up at the sun.
Yep. Brad actually died a hero.
Yeah. We're like, oh, he was the first the martyr of
The
this
first
whole
martyr.
battle.
Yep. He was the
First
first one to
guy.
stand up. Yep.
Rip Brad.
And so, as you all are withdrawn from the vision, Jonathan will say, "Well, how was it? Wasn't it incredible?"
Shelly just kind of plops down on the floor and I'm exhausted. That was amazing, but I'm very exhausted. I feel like I was actually there with them during that fight.
Yes, it does quite feel that way, doesn't it? You really feel like you are one of them. It's incredible.
Rose is like patting around her midsection, making sure all of her spleens and things are where they're supposed to be. And yeah, this. We're not doing that again, are we? I don't like this ride. I want to get off.
Mara's gonna
Does Rose now have a southern accent? I sensed a little bit of that there.
A little tinge.
a little bit. This is twinge.
I love it.
Those family ties.
Mara's gonna sort of catch her breath and put her hands on her knees and say, that first emperor fellow was quite a guy.
He was, wasn't he? I genuinely cannot believe that I had the pleasure of walking in his footsteps through history. It was just incredible. Hope you all had such an experience.
Whew.
Well,
No.
I don't remember the history books saying exactly what we just witnessed there. Pretty close, I guess. But Brad played a much bigger part in it, I guess, than we were first told or taught about.
Poor Brad.
I wonder. I have a theory. Must have been a relative of Brad that didn't want the family name to be diminished. Thus, the gloriousness of what was truly a despicable fellow in other history.
I want to know who Brad's descendants are now.
Oh wait, so Shelley's gonna look to Jonathan and say, did the man Nor, I don't remember, did he ever marry Jillian, or was that just a joke? I don't remember.
Well, from most accounts, Jillian never married at her grave.
Oh, that's very sad.
It's my understanding, as a learned man, that is detailed in the 5th Emperor, final one, which most are not allowed to see. It's held in the Mage Tower, southern border.
What happens in that one?
Oh, the next edition.
I don't know,
Yeah.
but I just
Oh.
know that Jillian is featured in it, and other writings of her note that she is deceased. Deceased
Yeah,
before
she was
old age claimed her.
probably for the best after all that magic she was doing.
Yes. Did any of you get to step in her footsteps? What was that like, to be age?
I guess that was me. It was terrible. The whole time I had this temptation to use a power I knew that could kill those around me.
Mara
Indeed.
was like, that was you?
I think so.
Oh,
Quite possibly. Quite possibly.
like, we don't know what accents to use right now.
I love it. And Jonathan will say, well, that concludes the tour, and I would generally be happy to spend hours and hours with you, but just, I have things to do. I've been away for some time. I need to get up on records and getting marketing going again, and I need to file away those paintings that you brought me. Yes. So please feel free to spend as much time as you'd like. This is a public facility, and be back to work.
Jonathan,
Yes.
one question, if you wouldn't mind. Are you knowledgeable about current historical events in the capital city?
Living history as well as I can be, though it's not my trade.
Are you familiar with a family by the last name Deathbinder?
Deathbinder, aren't they Moritors or something? They're prominent now, right?
I believe they
Or is it what
run
they work in graves or something, yes?
they run a very well-known, well-respected mortuary and funeral home. I did not know if you had ever heard of them.
I knew of them. They didn't, other than the fact that the head of household is a sanctioned virgin mage. I don't know. But, you know what? You could, if you ever have the chance to find them, you could ask them about this creature. This creature may very well be undead.
He's referring to BB.
Yes.
What?
Oh, yes. If I ever get to the capital city, maybe I will seek them out and ask for their assistance.
Indeed, it could be something interesting. Unless I do need to get to work. Sorry.
Yes. Thank you.
And she kind of gives BB a side eye, like, I already knew you were undead, dog. Like, what is wrong with him? Like, silly man.
And he looks at you with a... He starts to scratch his ear with his leg.
Oh, God.
Well, that was very exciting. If only we could speak to those people directly. But they are very dead, very, very long dead.
What if we just write in this book?
At the mention of that, the book closes and sets itself down on its side on the pedestal.
This wise decision book. Wise decision.
Is there anything else you all wish to do within the library? Take that as a no. Thus, I will return us to the general Dalefen area.
I guess the last thing we had going was to go check out the Druid Circle.
Yeah, we need to hit up the druids. Or druid. Singular or plural.
So, from Dalefen, go. Walking along farmy roads. You probably caught lunch before going, made sure any letters were sent, made sure business was resolved. But now on a full stomach and jolly stroll through the farm fields, you make your way into the Fen, Dalefen's name, a swampy area where rivers flow through what is all more moist ground. In most of the areas here, you'll find there are wooden boardwalks and bridges, though as you get deeper in, searching for this druid grove, you find yourself with needing to wade through a little bit of water. There we go.
Shelly will pick BB up and physically carry him so he doesn't have to trudge through the water.
Further
BB
decompose.
will be in your arms.
Can you imagine, like, wet dog, undead dog
Oh,
smell?
God. Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Does BB smell? Does he smell like a dead body?
A little bit. It's not like crazy aggressive, but it's
Alright.
certainly a little bit of a stank.
Shelly can hang some air fresheners off of his ears or something like.
Or around
Like,
his
what
collar,
is
a little like a.
We'll
like-
figure. Yep.
He's a little
He'll
tree.
smell like vanilla. He'll smell like vanilla. Don't worry about it. He'll be
Next to the
fine.
Dead body. Oh God.
He'll be
You
fine.
approach a stonework ruin that's elevated above the swamp, with a ramp sloping up to it, and standing before it, you see two figures, two stone statues that stand, guardians looking in your direction.
I can let them know that we're here.
It normally doesn't go well when you do that.
Shelly looks around expectantly and gets ready to cup her hands around her mouth.
Hello?
The guardians
No.
begin to
Attaboy, Dirk.
shift,
Oh, jeez.
turning their
Attaboy,
heads
Dirk.
at the neck. This one on Dirk's left turns towards him and says, "Hello there!" Its mouth opening lightly and a voice emanating. "What are you doing here today?"
We're looking for the druid. Who is your master?
"I'm my master. I'm Beta." And then the other golem turns its head and says, "What are you talking about, Beta? We have only the master that is the one who commands us. That is not you." "Yes, but were we not ensnared, I would be my own master. So on a form of technicality, I still am." Alpha turns and says, "No, Beta, you are a fool. We are under the command of our master, the great and powerful Badiah. We do as he commands, and you have no free will. Thinking that you do is foolish." The first golem turns and says, "I choose to believe what I choose to believe, and you cannot convince me otherwise." And then he turns towards the guests that have arrived and says, "Halt there, please. Your presence has not yet been approved."
Or she's just sort of like walking up to them. Say, oh, sorry, you're having a conversation here. Don't mind me.
And the deeper voiced golem, Alpha, will say, "Yes, we should not be speaking amongst ourselves when our duty is to protect and guard." And then you hear a voice that says, "Oh, come off it!" As an old man in a green robe kind of hobbles down on a walking stick from the elevated sloped platform and says, "You two, back up!" "Oh, yes, master," they say in unison. "Who are you? What are you doing here? Why are you bothering us?"
Mara's gonna sort of like stick out her hand and say, "Oh, it's real nice to meet you. I'm Mara."
He kind of looks down at your hand and says, "Yes? What do you want?"
Well, and she's gonna turn to Rose, who's been like handling all of the work and whatnot for the farmland and stuff, and say, "Well, we have a bit of a problem, and we were hoping you could help us with it."
"That's nice. Well,
Rose is immediately like suspicious that this guy's like kind of a jerk, but it's like she tries to smooth it over as best she can. It's like, yeah, no, hi, I'm not from around here. I'm from
Good. I've had enough of the people
yes,
from around here.
Yeah, believe me, I know. So do I. The Alliance and I have a contract. We are trying to begin a process with which we exchange trade between the Alliance and the
I
Empire.
don't care.
And I know you don't. However, I would appreciate your help or someone's help in restoring the Clover farm from its
Restore. What's happened?
decrepitness.
It's decrepit.
How do I say this? Someone in the family did something they weren't supposed to.
It's
Turned
been
themselves
desecrated.
into a demon and, desecrated the...
Jeez, pussyfooting, it's been desecrated.
you
There's
know,
been
too
ghosts
bad
waddling
for them.
around and spirits, and we freed them by murdering their corpses.
That sounds like what? Desecration is
Derek.
what that family deserves for what they've done.
Yes, no,
Well-
we're aware of... I pull out some of the records specifically tying the exile of the druids to the family. Yes, no, I'm aware of that. That's why I need your help. I need to know how to get your friends back so that I can use
Back?
them to
They're gone.
restore the farm. Gone where? Where
Gone.
is gone?
Years ago to the Mage Tower. Taken. Many of them are probably dead by now.
I'm sure they learned how to use their skills properly.
Oh, that's what you think? Is it nobleman knight? You think that they learned how to use their skills and they weren't used for experiments for the Empire?
Yes!
I see your
I
mind.
don't even need to do the insight check on that. I already know what that is. I turn to the druid. Look, sir, this is the best way that I know how to help my people. I need your help. I care not for the opinions of the people of this land and their angst against the use of magic. If I don't get the magic going, basically your continent will never effectively speak to mine again because we can't fix what's wrong with all of you. No offense, this is effectively like a last gasp kind of a thing. If we have any hope of my continent and I guess Alliance ever doing trade down here or helping the Empire ever again, I need your help. And in order to do that, I need your abilities and your compatriots' abilities to restore the farmland to what it once was, if
Two
it ever
things.
was anything viable.
First, I don't have any compatriots. I'm the last one. Second, the Empire can rot, and I'm sure your lovely continent will be fine. I see no reason that you've given me why I should help you do anything.
Don't you care about the land? Isn't that what
Course.
druids do?
Of course. The
Thought
land
you
is
wanted to...
the land is central to everything that matters to me. But
Do we have
the land that
do we have a
those
sample? We have
Yeah.
a sample of the land that we kept
I'll allow that.
from this
The
place.
land that those heathens lived upon can rot. Their corruption has already caused it ruin. Before there was
Yes.
whatever you're talking about.
That
Dirk's gonna
seems rather...
Squint his eyes. Let me see your papers.
He ignores
Druid.
Dirk and looks back to Mara.
She's like got her hands on her hips now. Is this guy human?
Yes.
She's got her hands on her hips. She's looking up at him and says, "That seems rather hypocritical, don't you think? It's not the land's fault."
It's just that patch of land, just their house? Or is it affecting the farms?
Oh no! I pull out like a whole like pile of dirt in a little pouch, and I go, "This is pretty much. I don't know if we've scouted the entire area, but yeah, it's most of the actual farm, at least the heartland of it. I can't fix this. I know people who can fix this. They're too far away and doing too many other things. This is small time for us. You're right.
You've put yourselves on the line to ask for my aid.
Well, it's a pretty short list. It's basically you. And as far as I know, at this point, only you.
We'll see how good for your word.
Yeah.
I will help with what you ask of me. Once you've looked into the pools. This is a test and a gift. And will be what I will do. It was once what done for initiates to the Druid Circle. Come! I wish to know of your characters.
Uh-oh.
Yes, maybe we can bless these pools under Stamos.
Mara's
He
gonna-
stops and turns and points a finger at you, Dirk, and says, "No!"
Mara
Yeah,
is,
I don't-
as she like passes him, she's gonna stomp on his foot.
He can't keep me from praying, Mara.
I turn around and be like, hey, listen, if the man wanted you to piss in his pool, he'd ask you to do it.
I'll
feel
do it in one
I'm
better.
getting that vibe from him.
Shelly's gonna pick up BB and she's gonna run after this druid. And as she tries to catch up to him, she's gonna have BB in her arms and say, Elder Druid, sir, I don't understand everything that Rosie is saying, really, but I just want BB to have green grass to run around on. So if you could fix the grass at where the farm is, this way BB would have nice, healthy grass to play on.
Make a persuasion check.
Duh. It's like, just do it for my dog. I don't care about the rest of this shit. Just do it for my dog, damn it. Persuasion? Actually, oh gosh, wait, do I have advantage on? No, I don't, do I? I don't think she has any kind of advantage on persuasion checks. I'm thinking of a different character.
BB
That's a 9.
sits on the ground, looks up at the druid, his softly glowing, reanimated eyes, as puppy dog as they can be, take advantage and re-roll that.
Oh, come on!
I'll have BB roll it. I was about to have BB roll the goddamn persuasion. Oh my gosh, hold on. Let me go back in. Hold on. I was about to have him roll the friggin' thing. Oh, I don't know how this is gonna go.
He'll kind of give a
13!
dogs do need grass to run around on. Come, gather around me, on the points, like the young girl. On the corners, not in front of me, you man.
That's the insult, you man.
It hurts.
That might be too much of a compliment.
Yeah.
Dirk has his charms, he does.
Not to this man.
I know, I know.
Where
I
does he have them?
know.
This man could use a little re-education.
Jesus.
Yikes.
Alright, and Rose, are you gonna take this position?
I'm sure yes, and he's not paying attention. There you go.
Yeah.
As you all step into these positions, the druid places his palm upon the stones beneath him, and you watch as the stones crack away as grass flows up and interlaces with his fingers. The rune around him glows a soft green, and you all feel magical energy flow from it through your heart and out and into the pools that are around you. It's for you. Because within them, you now see a contorted and mixed visage of yourself. Must now attempt to sort.
An actual puzzle?
Oh, I got a mini game.
Oh god.
On the wrong layer. There we go.
Oh crap.
I don't even know
Gotta
if I can.
go.
Oh my god.
Dirk, yours should now
I'm
be.
so excited.
Yep,
I
roll
don't
pieces.
remember the last time I did one of these. Hang on, where's a picture of my hang on, I need like a reference.
It's gonna be embarrassing if I can't solve
Do we
this.
have to do it the old-fashioned way,
Oh,
where
it's
we
a
can
three-
only move them clockwise?
It's a 3x3. I mean, it's
Just
definitely
make
doable.
sure you move them into the open space. You don't have to do anything.
God.
Yeah, it used to be with these things that you, the old-fashioned ones, you just, everything had to be, meant clockwise. But otherwise, I can, as long as there's an empty space, I can move the piece in.
That's right.
I
Cool.
think that was a thing.
Also, like
Slide
trying
'em.
to figure out like which one is the empty piece.
You just slide the pieces.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Okay. Getting there.
Oh no, I got stuck.
I got like my head in the center, but I feel like that might actually be a bad thing.
I'm getting there.
I also
Well,
I am
looky
I am
there.
so far zoomed out that I can't even see.
Shelly is done. An image
She
completes.
cheated.
Cheated.
I might have. I didn't mean to, but I might have. Like,
Oh my god, Jake Henry, I've had
but
2
this
beers.
it's amazing that I can see you all moving your pieces at the same time. That's pretty amazing.
My God.
Good
This
on
is-
your roll 20.
Why is this harder than I thought it was going to be?
I don't know.
Great.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm also too far away to actually see. Like, I literally cannot tell where half of me is.
What are you zoomed in as percentage wise?
I'm
I mean,
I don't know, like 12%.
that might be your problem.
I can't. If I zoom out, it
All
goes and I can't see anything.
right, never mind then. I don't know what your roll 20 is doing to you.
It's the same thing it does to me every time. Nothing new. It's just actually aggravating now.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
And
I'm going to.
Let's see here.
Wait.
Hold on. Okay, this looks all right.
Uh,
So that's that side of me. Okay, hang on here.
Got it, I got
we can
it.
Rotate the other side. Hang on here. See if we can rotate the other side here. Okay, hang on.
Mara has got it. And let's
Atta
check up
girl.
on Dirk. Dirk is still working.
Ugh.
So we're gonna give Mara her last piece here.
It's also like trying to figure out if like my head is in the actual center because I don't actually know.
Okay.
yeah, your head is in, let's say, the second square. Going by your token.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's also like hard to figure out like which is the piece that I'm missing.
You all should be able to control
Right.
the piece. How is Dirk doing?
Terrible. My head's
Oh no!
this is also
like I
Like,
understand the
uh,
concept. I just keep screwing up.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
also like I
How
haven't
well-
done one of these. I haven't done one of these in so long. So like
How well do
Yep.
we know our character art?
I mean, I have like a picture like zoomed in like on it. It's just getting the rotation to like work. Like I know this is close, but also like it's not.
Mm.
Your pieces 5 and 8 by rights need to shift
Yeah.
completely upward together.
That's what I'm. Yeah.
And also,
Like piece 5 should be piece 2.
as point of reference, all players have access to these tiles. So if anyone's having an issue with moving around, you can ask your buddies to help out.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna start mucking about with what you guys have already done. Let me see
Unless
where
you want
Dirk
us
is.
to.
It's also like the token that I'm looking at. Also,
Yeah.
like part of my stuff is cut off, so I'm trying to figure out which. I think this flag is actually supposed to be over here, which is fine.
I give you
Here,
all
let's
another
Seems-
5 minutes to try and solve these. At which point
Okay, yeah.
you will fail, and that's okay.
Yeah. You know
Here,
what?
the number 1 spot piece is your by right your right shoulder. That belongs in the bottom right corner, I believe. Like the piece that's currently number 2 should
You
be
say-
number
when
9.
You say 2, and my brain is just like, no, it's A1, A2, A3 on across the top.
All right. Then A2 should really be
Yeah.
C3,
God, I hate this.
I think.
I don't think you're wrong. It's
Oh
a
my
matter of
God.
getting it there.
Getting it to, yeah, I know. All right. A2 gets shifted over to A3.
Yeah, hang on. I'm vaguely remembering how to do these now.
You had 3 of them in the right spot.
Yeah, I think I do. But I still think that needs to get over there.
Right. All right. Bring up C3.
Oh man,
now
David.
it lets me ping.
Oh my
goes
God, I
there now?
totally screwed it up, didn't
Hey,
I?
oh,
Yeah,
there we
try it.
go.
Wait.
Hold on. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I hate this so much.
Yeah,
Oh, the
yeah,
ever-ending
I'm-
dilemma.
I'm with you, bud. I also can't like 2 of my pieces. I'm literally are convinced I cannot make any discernible reference to any of them.
Okay.
Yeah, yours is the most rough, Jake, in terms of the art piece
Yeah,
itself.
well, I mean, it's just like I know this. My entire middle row needs to be over 1, and I forget the mathematical thing that lets me do that shift where it doesn't pick up. So, is what it is. And the fact that I'm trying to do this from very, very far out is not helpful. I don't.
Ugh.
All right. Shoot. The problem is once you get certain things into place, your head is so far down in the
I know.
corner that
Well, like I said, we're trying to make small victories here.
yeah.
Like I also don't know if my head is supposed to be in the top row, which is the other problem.
Your
If I
head
move-
is supposed to be in the top
Okay,
row.
well then there we go. That's part of the problem then.
I think I'm just messing.
Yeah, see, all right, there's that. Now the piece is currently B2 is actually supposed to be A1, I
At the
think.
top. Yep. No, you're right. It is. It is. But I don't know how to get it there without maneuvering.
Yeah, the sad thing is you
Everything.
had it there and you had to move it to do what
Yeah.
you were doing.
I'll take this
Actually,
moment.
wait a minute. Your token art. Hold on. Oh, the image that you're working on is more detailed than your
Ugh.
token art. That's part of the problem.
There's the
Huh.
yeah. That's why That's why
Yeah,
2 of my
like-
squares are just not helpful to
Yeah.
me because I can't
Yep.
actually see.
Okay.
Yeah.
them.
I will take this moment to, an out of character, out of game sense, appreciate this piece of art. It's currently used by permission from Wizards of the Coast. Piece of art used for Dirk. done by a man named Forrest Immel, whose website is linked in the description of our video. A bunch of wonderful art available for licensing. And then the custom pieces by Susanna H. Hartz for Shelley and for Mara. A link to her work is in the description as well. Check out these incredible artists if...
Yeah, big shout out for my somewhat last minute commission piece.
Yep. Yeah, and she also did Mark's piece for his character in the Thursday night game. Yeah, she did an amazing job. It's absolutely gorgeous for Mark's character, Margie.
Y'all, another minute here.
By y'all, you mean just me?
No,
Is that
oh no,
assume?
David's in a position I have been stuck in before. When first I playtested
I've
these,
just been one piece off.
I got into that
Almost-
exact
I
position.
got caught in it for a hot second.
Yep.
Okay.
It's,
If I was actually doing this with my hands and not with a shitty mouse from like 10% vision, I think I would have been done about 5 hours ago, but I literally...
I'm just mixing it all up now.
all right. At
Yeah.
this point, we're going to conclude this exercise. And
No,
you
we're
all
not.
feel the magic leaving your forms, and the druid will give a chuckle and say, well, seems like some of you know yourselves better than others.
This is damn sorcery!
As you watch as your mismatched images congeal within the water, it says, seems that you all have a little bit of self-examination to do. But, nonetheless, you all have faced the mirror, and have faced that within yourselves there is not always order, and that sometimes nature is messy. But that is okay. Now, let's go see about fixing this damn house. Stands up, concludes channeling the spell, starts walking off, and says, alright, you two. You're gonna be right behind me. If these folks prove to be less fine than they seem, and do something questionable, say, yes, master. Starts walking out of the swamp and says, well, are you coming?
Yep. Shelly picks up BB again, looks at Dirk, and says, I think he meant you, specifically Dirk.
Me?
But
I'm referring to everyone.
Yes.
Let's go.
but especially you, Dirk. And yeah, Shelly's got BB in her arms so that he doesn't have to trudge through swamp water. And she's following right behind this guy.
Yeah.
She thinks he's nice.
Nice grouchy druid man.
Yeah. If he can fix the grass so BB has green grass to run on, she doesn't care if he's grumpy.
So,
The irony. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
no worries. Traveling from the Druid Circle through town. Actually, you'll probably not travel through the town. He'll probably just march across the farmlands directly, leading the way to Clover Manor. You all return. March right up to the front doors. Look around and say, "Huh. Yeah, this land is corrupted. Well, this won't be quick. It's gonna take me quite a lot of time to muster the energy to clean this place up, clean the corruption away.
You're planning on restoring order here.
No! Ha! Order! You're ridiculous. It's the order of your kind that caused the druids to be ripped away from their homes in the first place. Order's the last thing I'm gonna be bringing. But cleansing, purity, healing, those things I will.
Rose kind of sort of looks over at him curiously. Just an idea. I know it's not a simple casting anything. How long you gonna need?
Could be a day.
Looking at like the.
Could be a week. Could be a month. I don't know.
Okay.
Not sure how deep the corruption runs, and I can't give you an estimate. It truly could be any of those times, depending on how nasty and gnarly it is.
Right, and after the corruption and the foulness and death and all that stuff, when if we can get more assistance, how quickly can you guys get some of the crops going?
My hope is that once I start to root out the corruption here, the crops will start to come back fine all right on their own. Though I imagine that the dire rats probably be causing more damage than harm now.
Oh, there were quite a few rats, I think. A lot of
Yes.
very big rats.
In fact, they usually...
Something we should help with?
Oh no! Leave them be. Just need to get the fields growing again. Usually they'll eat away harmful plants, protect the crops. Something that, Druids and I had a part in. But, they're probably eating the crops themselves now.
You don't know that.
Do we know what was planted here previously? It's been possibly a year since anything came out of the farm.
I don't know. Wheat, crops, vegetables, fruits.
Okay. I'll see if I can dig up any paperwork that has specifics. Okay. Do you need us to stay here and I don't know, like watch over you or while you're doing your thing? Because I know it's not a spell we want to be broken while you're working hard there.
Two golems have now stepped into the space and kind of file in, and he'll say, "No, I'll be fine here. Again, this might take a while. Where do you live, in town?"
For the moment, yes, but in theory, this, and I gesture at the farmhouse, is ours. The family and their actually quite literal death beds gave it to us.
Oh, great. You can all come and reclaim it. I'll come find you. Where are you in town?
Spring Steps Tavern?
Oh,
Probably find us there.
yes. I like that gnome. I'll see you there.
A gnome?
Oh dear.
Maddie walks into the building.
Mara's like now infinitely more uncomfortable with just the concept of Spring Step at this point.
Oh no. Here, before he would have gone in, from when we were here, one of the keys, or the key that we found in the shed that ended up opening the back door, Shelly did keep that key. Whether or not he'd want it or need it, she would give it to him.
And look,
or
I
offer it to him at
presume
least.
that if I don't know how you'd been managing the locking of these doors, but if you'd locked them previously, I presume that Rose just unlocked them for him.
I don't know if we bothered locking them when we left last time.
nonetheless.
Honest to goodness, I would not have. So,
Yeah.
So he just went right in, and he's heading to conduct business. The two golems will look towards you, and one of them will say, "Hey, well, you're all done here. You can go now." Say, "Let them stay as long as they like. Doesn't change our duty." "I just figured I'd let them know. They didn't waste any of their time."
I kind of look at one guy. I'm like, technically, you are on my land. You're just with him. Can you just? I can't with you right now. Can you not? And then I turn to.
We're on their land.
one.
We should not be on their land.
And
Yes,
I
we should. It's where the
master.
master is. We're protecting the master on this land.
Yeah,
Oh,
I kind of no.
good point.
I turn to the smarter one and just go like, is he always like this?
He's always like this. I'm always like
apologize
this.
for-
You're always like that. Always following every rule except for the ones that matter.
We should not get
Sounds
involved in a
personal.
family squabble.
Maybe we should just head back to town.
Yeah, I just I can't. Sounds like every meeting I've ever been in.
Shelly will wave goodbye to the two golems and then excitedly motion to BB as they're walking away. Like, that's all going to be your yard. That will be your grass to run in. Did we ever go into the vault in the wherever in that house and reclaim the money and the deed and the whatever?
Yes. Rose
Okay.
has the paperwork, and there was a lot of money in there.
Okay, because some of that money was going to be used to make a headstone for those people, including the cook and the butler and everything.
Okay. That perhaps can be addressed at a later time.
No, I figured that was the start of the party fund, with the exception of the 100 gold that Mara ninja'd and hasn't yet told us about, and probably never will at this point, and I'm okay with it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because it's not like Rose hasn't sent a letter home every other day that she's been here, and there isn't a half of a boat requisitioned with crap to rebuild a house on the way. No, I wouldn't now. It's absolutely not happening.
You all find your way back to center of town. And you see figure striding towards you. Tall, sword at hip.
It's your boy.
Shirtless.
Mm-hmm.
Full elf.
Hey there, Mr. Abercrombie and Fitch.
No, that's not what his nickname was. I've forgotten now what it was.
Wow.
I think it was a different clothing store.
As he walks towards you, he says, "Defenders of Dalefen, we have found them."
Oh.
Also referred to called Dalefenders.
Oh, wow.
As you wish.
Nice.
No.
Nice,
God,
nice.
no.
Yes.
Yeah!
Dale Fenders for the win. Yes.
Our scouts followed several dark elves heading into the old mine. We attempted a light pursuit, but they vanished. We're not sure where they've gone. We're going to let you take the next steps. We'll fill you in more on the way there.
That sounds like a terrible idea. I'm in.
Very good.
All right.
We will
As
leave
long as I
in the morning.
Morning sounds good.
Is it evening right now?
Afternoon. I know you all enjoy your soft beds. I will see you on the morrow.
Yeah. Shelly especially nods because
I imagine
that
he,
bed
like,
is
flips
very
his
soft.
chair. As he leaves.
He has a pretend cloak that's not even there that just flutters behind him.
Yeah.
Dale Feathers is amazing. Just cut it out already.
the red card away.
Yep.
All of
Yep, you put that away.
All of you. Thank you for the red card, Jake. We needed it.
Should have just pointed to your shirt.
Yeah, I was trying to behave. I had the shirt. It was next to the shirt.
So I'm saying you should have just pointed to the shirt. That would have
I
been
was
enough.
trying to be nice, and then Dale Fennec. Come on, man.
It's good. It's priceless.
Proud of you,
That's a
David.
t-shirt.
Proud of you,
It can
bud.
be, listen, it can be wonderful, and it's probably what we're going to end up calling ourselves now. That does not extract the fact that was horrifically awful.
You're just upset you didn't think of it first.
No, I never.
Or made a pun in your life.
So, you will all make your way to the tavern. You will all find your way to a rest for the remainder of the day. Tracy will not be joining us next week. We'll have
Oh
a wonderful guest appearance from at this point, as is planned, our friend Greg.
Yay.
And during this absence, Mara may find herself running a little late to the mine, because within the tavern will be a halfling man by the name of Dave Jr., who is seeking some advice from his mother.
Oh, no!
Baby boy.
Oh no!
And so the outcome of that we'll be able to discuss, Tracy. And our adventure for today concludes here. Thank you all for joining. See you next week.